Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. Happy DOSember. I'm very excited. Hello, 6-7. Good to see you. Thank you for the hello. So let me hit this button again. I did it before stream. But DOSember is a month-long celebration of DOS games. There are like 132 participants as of recently, which is a lot of people. It's in its third year, and there were significantly fewer the previous years. So very exciting. Silver, good to see you. Wish I knew it existed. Well, now you do, and that's all that matters, right? Let me give you a shout out. I'm excited for your stream tomorrow. Silver's streamiversary is tomorrow. And he's going to be debuting a lore video for himself. I'm very excited for the Silver lore drop. And I believe you said you're also going to play some DOS games tomorrow, amongst other things. Please correct me if I'm wrong. You're welcome. So, I am going to play Conquests of Camelot starting today. So that will be our Friday game for the rest of the month, or at least until we finish it. Geez, if I finish it before the end of the month, I might need to find another game. I don't really know how long this game is. I did see, I was looking at the Wikipedia page, and there was like a review when it came out. Someone did not recommend it to experienced adventure gamers because they thought the puzzles were too easy. So I'm very curious how I will find it. Puzzle, good to see you. Happy DOSember, Spacer and friends. Happy DOSember to you as well. Silver says, bunch of games, at least 3 DOS games in honor of a DOSember. Yes, wonderful. Can't wait to see what games they are. As I've mentioned many times in the past, I grew up with a Mac. My dad first brought home a Mac in like 86. And that was, we were a home of exclusively Macintosh computers until like, I want to say 95-ish, when my dad finally got a Windows machine. I think we had a Windows 3.1 machine for like a very, very brief time. I remember that. I remember being confused by how to use it because it's a little bit weird. Like, it's still weird to me now, trying to use Windows 3.1. But I remember fooling around in DOS a little bit as well. But then pretty soon after that, we got Windows 95, and that just felt much more familiar as a Mac user. But yeah, I had not played very many DOS games at all until just this past year or so. And definitely meeting a lot of the wonderful people in the retro PC Twitch community has been a big part of me learning about so many fun DOS games. So I'm excited to participate in this event this year. Puzzle says, if there's any warning at all I can give you, I'll just say make sure you have the manual handy for this one. Okay, great news. We have, in fact, a printed manual handy. Let's see. What's the order of things I want to do here? I guess first I'll just give some basic info about the game. It was released in January 1990 for, of course, MS-DOS as well as Amiga and Atari ST. It was developed and published by Sierra Online. Designed by Christy Marx. It's important to me to point out every time I mention Christy Marx that she was the creator of Gem and the Holograms. Very important. Also, art designed by her husband, Peter Ledger, which is very cool. Programmed by David Slayback and composed by Mark Siebert. I like Mark Siebert's work, so I'm excited to hear the score for this. I saw Wikipedia mention that it's like a reasonably authentic medieval sounding soundtrack, so that should be fun. I guess we'll check out the box now. I got this a while back off eBay earlier this year. Hold on a sec. I put lotion on my hands like right before I started stream, and I don't want to get like lotion on the box and stuff, so I'm just wiping them off real good. Puzzle says Conquest of the Longbow I intend to do someday too. Yeah, I'm also excited to eventually play that. I figured I might as well do them in order. So probably sometime next year I'll get to that one. And it seems like there's a huge number of fans of that one. So I'm excited to check it out. Snowy P, good to see you. Welcome. Speaking of Conquest of the Longbow, speedrunner of the game, Snowy P. Let's switch to this view. So, this is my box, Conquests of Camelot, The Search for the Holy Grail. I have never opened this, so we will find out together live if it's just full of spiders or something. I hope not, but you never know. Let's see. This is, of course, the IBM Tandy and MS-DOS compatible version. Supports Tandy graphics, CGA, grayscale only, EGA, MCGA, PS2, VGA, and Hercules monochrome. Hard disk recommended. Mouse joystick optional. Supports Roland MT32, AdLib, Game Blaster, IBM music cards, and other music synthesizers. And I figured based on how full this is, but it does include both 3.5 and 5.25 inch discs. Hello, Jabberwocky. Good to see you. Hello, 32-bit kid, Average Goon. 'Tis a fine DOSember to you, Sir Robot. Thank you, Average Goon. A happy DOSember to you as well. Maybe the real grail was the spiders we found along the way. Perhaps 6-7. And also, hello. I don't think I said hi to you already, 6-7. Don't want to let out those spiders too soon. Yes, exactly. One thing I wanted to note about this art is that Peter Ledger, the art designer, drew the cover as well, which I thought was neat because that seems fairly unusual that a person who's worked on the game would do the cover art as well. But it's really a nice illustration. Let's check out the back. The Holy Grail. It is the most famous and sought-after object in the world. It is the stuff that dreams and legends are made of. It is the one thing that will heal the heart of a king and breathe life into a dying land. More than all these things, it is a symbol of the trials of body, mind, and spirit that all people face in their search for meaning and truth. Come with us to Camelot as the legendary King Arthur sets out on his ultimate quest. You'll journey to places of ancient mystery. Conquests of Camelot designer Christy Marx is best known for writing the Gem animated TV series, As I've Been Saying, and the Sisterhood of Steel comics and graphic novel. With her husband and professional partner, illustrator Peter Ledger, she has researched Arthurian myths and legends extensively for many years in preparation for writing this game. It's illustrations of both of them. I love it. So good. Copyright 1989 Moonfire Productions. As King Arthur, the weight of the world rests on your shoulders as you contemplate the task that lies ahead. In pagan times, the legends of Camelot were told as epic tales full of fearsome battles and tests of faith. Bold, colorful, and often brutal, these tales survived the ages. They were a tribute to the legendary High King of Britain, who managed to bring the warring tribes of Saxons, Celts, Angles, and Jutes under one rule and bring about a rebirth of Western civilization. Sadly, in the last half-century, the Arthur legend has been recast as a cartoon and children's story. The mystic rituals and dark passions that colored the original Arthurian legends have been watered down, so the soft and toothless fairy tales most commonly seen today. With Conquests of Camelot, designer Christy Marx has dug deep into the most ancient roots of legend to restore the power and passion of King Arthur and his court. His queen's forbidden love for Sir Lancelot, the struggle for supremacy between Christianity and the ancient Roman warrior god Mithra, the blending of myth, history, and religion behind the Grail legend is dealt with honestly and directly. This combination of pre-medieval history and ancient legend makes for a more sophisticated, complex, and powerful view of Arthur than any you may have seen before. Pixel Turkey, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Pixel Turkey recently started playing Gabriel Knight 2, The Beast Within, for the first time, which has been very exciting. All right. If I thought about it sooner, I would have done a prediction on whether this is full of spiders or just the normal box contents, but it's too late. Here we go. Oh, good. No spiders. Huh. I can't tell if this is task stone for riddle. I can't tell if this is something somebody wrote on here, or if it was always like that. It looks a little bit like someone wrote it on there. Okay, so this is the map, which is very exciting for me. Oh, it's so big. It won't even fit on screen all at once. 800 AD, Europe and the Middle East. So we got to look at it sections at a time. You're welcome, Pixel Turkey. Yeah, it's a really great box. Oh, and this is signed Ledger. So the map was also drawn by Peter Ledger. That's great. The art on here is very cool. And I'm pretty sure someone must have written this on here. I don't understand what that means, but I kind of love it when stuff like this just has some like little notes that someone put on there, as long as it's, you know, not anything like that kind of ruins it. Okay, so got 5 1/4 inch discs, so many of them. Jeez, 10 of 10. Oh, I was gonna say the version I'll be playing. I didn't want to, bother trying to get the data off these discs, and I bought the game a while ago off GOG. So that's the copy I'll be playing. And also wanted to point out that the version on GOG says it's only compatible with Windows, which is like technically true. Like if you just want to download it and run it without having to goof around with anything, that is certainly the case. But it has all the files you need to play it in either ScumVM or in DOSBox, which is, of course, how we'll be playing it, since it is DOSember. I wanted to play it directly in DOSBox for as close as I could reasonably get to an authentic experience. So it's got like the executables and everything, even though you don't need those to play it in ScumVM, but it's all there. So if you like have access to a Windows computer to get the files out, then you can play it in ScumVM or DOSBox on any computer that can run those, which is kind of like almost anything. I'll be playing it on my Mac in DOSBox X, which I also discovered has MT32 support built in. I forgot until the last minute that I had never used MT32 in DOSBox before, and I really wanted to get that working, so it'll sound its best. And with the regular version, it was a bit of a struggle to figure out how to do that on a Mac. I think maybe I would have to compile my own version of DOSBox in order to do that on a Mac. That was the best answer I could find. But in DOSBox X, it's like fully built in. There's just a couple lines in the configuration file you have to set. So it's very, very easy. Calinera, good to see you. I remember struggling hard with this game when I was younger, looking forward to seeing how bad it actually was. Nice. Again, I have never played this myself, so I'm excited to finally check it out. This is an era of Sierra where they ported very few of their games to Mac. And it was a combination of like they were moving to the SCI engine, which is their later engine for their like higher resolution games from the earlier AGI engine that was like the very chunky pixel graphics, like King's Quest 1 and 2 and 3, the first couple Space Quest games and so on. So like they were moving to this new technology, and also the Mac was starting to struggle a little bit more, so maybe the audience wasn't as big as it could have been. So we didn't get a lot of ports around then. So I'm excited to finally check it out. Of course, we have the 3.5-inch discs. Also, a mere 4 of those. Not that big at all. Oh, this is cool, man. All right, let's get all this stuff out, and then we'll take a look at the manual. Of course, the product catalog, always very exciting. Order form. Mostly, okay, so we have a lot of $50 games. The newer ones are mostly $60, it looks like. Smart money. Huh. Sierra's online is $70. And it looks like their like productivity software is more like $70 to $80. Oh, we do have Police Quest 2 is $70? Also, Space Quest 3 was $70. Interesting. Oh, those are specifically the Atari ST versions. They're cheaper for DOS. And we have Mac games were $50 to $60, similar to DOS pricing, it looks like. I'm kind of surprised they didn't increase those prices a little. Heroes Quest, original title. Always fun to see that. Of course, that was eventually renamed Quest for Glory, if you're not familiar with that. Colonel's Bequest. Imagine if you could fill that out today. I mean, I could. I don't think it would do any good. Codename Iceman, everyone's favorite Sierra game. I do want to play that eventually, even though everyone seems to hate it and find it to be a just awful experience. Space Quest series. The King's Quest series. I always love these little like collage shots of like various games lying around. Also got some awards in the background. Good stuff. A letter from the president. We probably won't read that, but he does want to make sure, Ken Williams wants to make sure we understand our music card options available to us. I believe, he also wants to sell us an AdLib or MT32 card. Warranty registration. A couple little black flecks. I don't know what those are. Can't believe they didn't fill this out and send it in. I always sent mine in. You got to get your free copies of Interaction Magazine. Definitely had this booklet from one of the Sierra games. Nice. Yeah, I actually have quite a few of those still hanging around. Liber Ex Doctrina. Very nice cover. It is illegal to make unauthorized copies of this software. I wonder what's the most. It says penalties include fines as much as $50,000 and jail terms of up to 5 years. I'm just thinking, how much has any like individual ever been successfully sued for just copying like a copy or two of a Sierra game and like giving it to a friend or something? This says notes also. There's various names. Conquests of Camelot, King Arthur, The Search for the Holy Grail. And then someone has written Grail, Merlin Wizard, Galahad, Gawain, Lancelot. I hope there's more notes in here. Credits. Table of contents. Christy was especially keen on copy protection. Interesting. Okay, so we have an introduction by Christy Marx herself, and also a overhead map of the castle. The trick with writing a story or game based upon a popular set of legends is to walk that thin line between tradition and originality. What I've striven to do with this game is to balance history and myth, fact and imagination, entertainment and information. Rather than to adhere slavishly and boringly to specific stories, I drew upon the essence of the Arthurian legends and other mythologies to create a blend which I think will challenge you and entertain you at the same time. You will certainly encounter ideas that you've never found associated with the King Arthur story anywhere else. Before you start, take the time to read through this book. Of course. Much of the information is vital to playing the game. You'll find tips and hints that will help you get the most enjoyment from your game. I guarantee you'll discover new and unusual pieces of history, not just in this book, but hidden layer within layer throughout the game. A word about copy protection. As an experiment, we are not doing any copy protection on these discs. It would be quite difficult to play the game without this book, but there's no foolproof method of preventing someone from pirating a game. Pirating can vary from the person who deliberately sets out to distribute a game to as many people as possible to the player who casually loans his discs to, quote, a few friends to copy. But consider this. My husband and I have spent a year of our lives working virtually every day of every week to create this game for you. I have done uncountable hours of research, laboring over every detail to make this the best game I can produce. Every time someone pirates this game, whether to one person or to hundreds, that is money that we, the creators, will never see. That is money we don't get to pay rent or buy food or get our cars fixed or, perish the thought, maybe see a movie once in a while. A pirate who steals this game is not simply depriving a faceless corporation of a few measly bucks. He or she is taking significant earnings away from the creative people who have worked harder than that pirate can imagine for an entire year. Jeez. That goes for any game and any software that is sold. It's no different than stealing a book from a bookstore or stealing a painting from an art gallery. Pirating is not cute or clever or justified. It's theft, pure and simple. And we, the creative people who pour our hearts and souls into our work, do not appreciate it. As a purchaser, you can spread this message to those who think it's okay to pirate, which is the first step in preventing it. And that will be appreciated. Thank you, Christy Marx. Geez, I did not expect that to almost entirely be about piracy. Let me catch up on chat here. Snowy P says, ironically, I was able to almost complete Conquests of Longbow as a 7 to 8 year old without the manual. Wow, impressive. Colin Ayers says, I think my copy may have been not strictly legal. I didn't have the manual. I'm interested to see how helpful it was. Lanky, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Been a long time since you played a game I played in my youth. Ooh, exciting. I'm confident that the copy protection wasn't in the Sir Thomas Mallory either. Bellblue, good to see you as well. Oh, is this a page X sentence Y word Z protection one? Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of the most I've heard about the copy protection so far. I don't know. I kind of wonder if it's maybe there's like information in here that you might need to solve puzzles. Wow, there's a lot of text here. Okay. There's only maybe 10 pages of actual information. I don't think we'll read all of it right now, but let's see how this is broken up. Is it just one long big thing? Gosh. Oh, wow. 6 goddesses. We have a little chart to fill out of miraculous bush of flowers. So like this seems like it's absolutely tied to a puzzle in the game. I'm sure these goddesses are involved in the game. Bibliography, nice. Okay, so let's read just the first couple pages here, just to give us a little bit of a setup. Snowy P says her copy protection was not the most effective in Longbow. It could either be brute forced or, in one interesting case, found within the game itself with enough perseverance and free time after school. Interesting. Cal says, knowing adventure games at the time, it's hard to know if some things you were just meant to die to or the manual offered assistance to get around them. Yeah, for sure, especially for Sierra games. Mac, good to see you. Hope you're well. Okay. Conquests of Camelot, King Arthur, History versus Myth. Archaeological diggings at a hill known as Cadbury in central southern England have revealed the remains of a fortress dating roughly to the 6th century, based on an even older Roman fortress before that. Cadbury is a location many associate with one of the most famous locations of all time, Camelot. There are many indications that there was a powerful war leader in that time by the name Arthur, Artos, Artorius, and other variations. A Welsh history from about 850 AD and the Historia Britannium provides the earliest written record of him. The 10th century Annales Cambriae even mentions his date of death as 537 AD. He was not known as King Arthur, though at one point he seems to have had the title Emperor. During his time, the Roman rule of Britain had ended, leaving behind a chaos that would evolve into the Dark Ages. The historical Arthur was noted as probably having a Roman education, which he used to create a swift and effective body of cavalry, and would have been the last major figure of power before post-Roman Britain sank into its decline. This made his luster as a warlord shine all the more in the darkness that followed. Whoever this historical figure may have been, he would be amazed to find himself identified with the Arthurian legends we know today. The mythological story of King Arthur says that he was the son of Uther Pendragon, Knight of the Britons. Arthur was conceived and born in Tintagel, then was taken away and raised in secret by the wizard Merlin. When Arthur reached manhood, he proved he was the true king by drawing a sword from a stone. Culinary disaster. Culinary says, on second thought, let's not go to Camelot. Thank you, Culinary, for 23 months of support. I appreciate all of that very, very much, and I hope you're doing well. The sword broke in battle, and he received another sword, Caliburn, later renamed Excalibur, from the Lady of the Lake. He gathered valiant knights around him and built a round table so they would all sit as equals around it. He built the magnificent stronghold of Camelot. He married Guinevere, and though she loved him, she also loved one of his greatest knights, Sir Lancelot. Lancelot loved her and was forever torn between his love and his loyalty to Arthur. Arthur fought and won many battles, but was finally mortally wounded by his own nephew's son, Mordred. He was not buried, but was carried away by 3 fairy queens on a boat to the mysterious island of Avalon, where he was to be cured of his wounds and then sleep until the day he was needed again. This barely scratches the surface of a rich and complex body of myths which have combined and grown over the centuries into the Arthurian cycle. Very ancient Welsh and Celtic legends link him to the constellation of Ursa Major, the Big Bear, because his name in Welsh. And I also noticed this map has a bunch of things to fill in southern England. Arthvor meant heavenly bear, meaning that he was a god in his earliest form. Numerous other gods and goddesses lost their divinity and became his knights, rival kings, and various ladies. An early Welsh goddess, Guinevere, resurfaced much later as Arthur's queen, Guinevere. There are scores of Welsh and Celtic legends about larger-than-life heroes who go upon monumental quests, rescue or win their ladies, and search for miraculous treasures. They faced giants, visited magical islands, and fought in the underworld. Most of these colorful tales eventually found their way into the Arthurian cycle in one form or another. In the 2nd century AD, 5,500 Sarmatians, who were defeated by the Romans in battle on the frozen Danube, were sent in exile to northwestern England to serve as border guards against the Scottish Picts in the north. These Sarmatians originally came from southern Russia and were roving, marauding mounted warriors complete with chainmail and heavy lances. More significantly, they brought with them an entire body of tales about a heroic king named Betrads, who had a body of loyal knights, a sword and a stone, a miraculous cup, and a magic sword that had to be thrown into an enchanted lake as he lay dying. All of these elements and more seem to have been assimilated into the Arthurian legends. From the 12th century onward, the legends acquired the themes of chivalry and courtly love, devotion to a particular lady, which arrived along with the Normans who invaded England and brought with them the troubadour influence of France. During this time, Lancelot appeared in the stories, and he and Guinevere became significant figures, caught in the tragic love triangle with Arthur. At this point, also the Round Table was added to the stories. And finally, around the same time, the Arthurian legends were Christianized, and later still, the quest for the Grail was attached and gained dominance. The theme of sin causing the downfall of Camelot and the need for the healing grace of the Grail are now completely associated with King Arthur, yet they are very late additions. Century after century, storytellers continue to embellish and embroider this fascinating mix of history, mythology, and pure fantasy. It's deciding, like, this is interesting. I kind of want to read more of it. I think we'll continue the next page, and then we'll stop there. The Grail and the Sacred Cup. Since this is like the kind of the focus of the game, right? So we need to learn more about the Grail. Grail derives from the medieval Latin word cretella, meaning bull. One of the medieval writers of the Arthurian saga, the 12th century French poet Chrétien de Troyes, left behind after his death an unfinished poem about a knight hero named Percival. This poem was taken up and used by later writers until it became the story of Parsifal and his encounter with the Holy Grail and the Spear of Longinus, the Roman spear used to pierce Christ in the ribs as he hung on the cross. Big difference between those two words. In 1485, the most famous of the Arthurian storytellers, Sir Thomas Malory, wrote Mort d'Arthur, The Death of Arthur, in which the search for the Grail became a permanent part of the legends affixed to the court of Camelot. In these various versions, the only knights who ultimately proved pure enough to see or possess the Grail were Parsifal, Sir Bors, and Galahad. The basic myth says that Joseph of Arimathea was a priest of Jerusalem who supervised the burial of Jesus. He acquired the cup from which Jesus drank the Last Supper, and into it gathered drops of Christ's blood, either while Jesus was on the cross or during his burial. Joseph brought the Grail to Britain, where he established a shrine to Glastonbury Tor. But there is no doubt that the Grail legend itself is firmly based upon the much more ancient myths of the sacred cup of the goddess. Hinton! I know I've missed a lot of chat. I will catch up. Hinton, thank you so much. Turned in just in time for Jesus chat, I see. Yes, you did. Thank you so much for 13 entire months of support. Greatly appreciated. Let me give a shout out to Culinary Disaster. Somebody says, you essentially do need the manual. However, for interesting reasons, it is possible to get very close to the end of Longbow without a manual. That or being able to speak an ancient Celtic variety of Gaelic. Ooh, exciting. Unseeker Crush, hello from the other room. Mordred seems like the ideal name for a son that's going to stab you. Yeah, as I was reading that, I was like, this sounds like a villain from the King's Quest series. I do kind of wonder if Mordak was like a little bit inspired by that name or something. Mordak is right? If Arthur didn't come back for the Battle of Britain, you have to wonder what he will be needed for. Maybe he realized Sea Lion was a pipe dream. Okay. Culinary says, I learned everything I know about the Arthurian legend from RuneScape. Interesting. Not too familiar with RuneScape. Deivor, good to see you. I hope you're well. The Christy Marx team and showing their work more a dynamic duo. Name a more dynamic duo. Oh my gosh, so much chat. 67 says, so this game is the first in the trilogy with India and the Last Crusade and Gabriel Knight 3. Yes. Scuffy dudes turning over the entire world looking for a clean cup. Correct. And says, stop making Robot Spacer read while he's trying to read. That's okay. I don't mind. But thank you for sticking up for me, I guess. Unsecret Crush says, there's a Parsifal hidden deep in Genshin lore, but you got to read a lot of weapon artifact descriptions to know about him. Interesting. Davor says, doing good. Recovery and game dev going well. Great. I'm very glad to hear that, especially the recovery. Give Unsecret Crush a shout out. Speaking of Genshin. Let's see, where was I? But there is no doubt that the Grail legend itself is firmly based upon the much more ancient myths of the sacred cup of the goddess. In virtually every mythology and every culture, a cup or chalice or cauldron is a symbol of feminine power, the ability to create life and grant fertility. Just as the Grail was reputed to have the power to heal and to give endless food and drink, so were there endless older myths of a sacred cup or cauldron which gave life or other boons. It appeared in the earliest legends of Egyptian, Babylonian, Indian, and Norse mythology, where it was linked to a goddess or a female trinity as a triple goddess who gave birth to the universe, and often there were 3 cauldrons from which various gods and heroes would drink to gain power or knowledge. To the Celts, it was the cauldron of regeneration in which injured or slain warriors could be resurrected. In other tales, it was a bowl that provided endless food and drink that was wrested from the underworld, or the cauldron of a giant. To the Welsh, it was one of the 13 treasures of Britain, the enchanted cauldron of inspiration that would not cook the meat of a liar or a coward. To the Sarmatians, it was Amonga, a magic cup that gave endless food and drink, and also would not boil the meat of a coward. Even the Christian legend of St. John the Evangelist associated him with the rebirth from a boiling cauldron until his festival was expunged from Christian calendars in 1960. So recent. That Grail is really the sacred cup of the goddess. That the Grail is really the sacred cup of the goddess is inescapable, even in the name of Joseph of Arimathea. The literal translation of Arimathea means belonging to the goddess mother, Mari. God, this is super interesting. Next, we have the Message of the Rose, which extremely puzzle information here. Got a list of, I guess, different colors of rose, and then like what they're associated with, like almond blossom, hope, lily white, purity, orchid, seduction, tulip red, declaration of love, tulip yellow, hopeless love. And then there's that miraculous bush of flowers again. Information about the 6 goddesses. And continued, the mythology of Aphrodite. And then the bibliography. Next we have, oh right, so this is a text parser game. So some of this might be important just to give us an idea of how to approach the game. I'm just scanning through for important stuff. Choose a music device. Important. I might want to bust out my numpad for this. Moving your character. You may move your character on the screen with the arrow keys, the numeric keypad, the joystick, or the mouse. Oh, we can use the mouse to move. Okay. I guess that makes sense for the time period here. To halt your character's steps with the keypad, press the number 5 or press the last used direction key again. Do not attempt to move the character by holding down the direction key. This will cause the character to start and stop continuously, resulting in very slow progress. Good to know. Game speed controls. Let's see. Shortcuts for common commands. F5 to save, F7 to restore. That's important. Shift click is a feature that will allow you to look at a person or object using your mouse. Place the mouse arrow on the desired person or object, then hold down the shift key and press the mouse button. You will now receive a descriptive message. It's a feature of a lot of games from around this time that I always forget about. Like, I think I did it a couple times playing the Colonel's Bequest and then just completely forgot about. Baltimore, hello, welcome. I hope your Gabriel Knight stream was great. I enjoyed what I was able to watch. Bolt has been playing the 20th anniversary edition of Gabriel Knight, mostly because so many people play the original version, so well loved for its pixel art and wonderful voice cast. But he wanted to check out the one that is seen less often, which I definitely appreciate, and have enjoyed seeing it. Day 3, nice. It says, I miss games with as many shortcuts and key mouse combinations as Photoshop. Yeah, it's really a shame we don't get this anymore. Although I will say, like MMOs and stuff always have just a wild number of like keyboard shortcuts. Saving and restoring inventory. Let's see. Select inventory from the action menu, press Control I or press the Tab key. Okay, Tab's usually what I go for there. So that's the same. Tips for playing Conquests of Camelot. Here's the good stuff. Snowy P says, incidentally, in case anyone is interested, I'm planning to play Conquest of the Longbow through to find all the 75 distinct ways to die and watch all the camp discussions on stream at some point in preparation for all death speedrun of Longbow. You are welcome to join. That is very exciting. I'm bummed that like I won't want to watch that because I've never played the game and I like know almost nothing about it. So like I prefer to stay as spoiler free as possible when I've managed to go that long without spoilers. But hopefully after I've played it, I can remember to watch that back sometime. I'm going to give you another shout out just in case anyone is interested in that. MMO layouts are terrifying. Agreed, Deovor. Okay, tips for playing Conquest of Camelot. In this game, it is important to look for visual clues and to gather information. Anyone you meet might have vital clues. Don't hesitate to ask characters about other characters or objects when you talk to them. Keep pen and paper handy, of course, and be prepared to make notes along with your maps. Communicating with Conquest of Camelot. Conquest of Camelot understands many common verbs. Here are some you might try. Ask, buy, throw, break, read, open, look, kneel, knock, smell, sniff, sniff, hire, eat, hire. That's interesting. Eat, climb, use, stand, call, trade, move, kill, stand, search, cut, get, close, dismount, take, find, pay, sell, wear, mount, sit, push, give, drink, draw, help, pray, talk, and kiss. You can generally interact with the game by typing simple commands consisting of as little as a noun and a verb. For instance, the command sit in the chair can be shortened to sit in chair or even sit. Unless otherwise directed, follow all typed commands with enter. Many characters in the game will have information of one kind or another for you. To talk with a character, type talk to character, for example, talk to man. You may encounter objects you need along the way. To take an object, type take or get object. For example, take the note. You'll need to use the objects you acquire as you explore. You can try different things, such as typing use the object, give the object to character. Different approaches to a puzzle may bring about a different outcome. Pay close attention to details. To examine objects, type look at the object. For example, look at the table. Or press Ctrl L, then type the name of the object. To get a general description of the current room or scene, type look around, or use your mouse to choose look from the menu. A message window will appear after you enter each command and at other times during the game. When you have read the message, press enter to remove the window and resume play. Using your map. When you leave Camelot, you will use a map to travel to other locations important to your quest. Use your cursor keys or click with your mouse to select a location and read the message that accompanies it. A polite message will inform you if traveling to the location you have chosen will not benefit you. If this is the case, you can press enter or click again with the mouse to remove the message and choose another location on the map. When you have chosen an area that will be helpful to your cause, press enter to travel to the desired location. You won't be able to move to another location while a message is on the screen. Okay, now we have our basic gameplay tips. Look everywhere. Thoroughly explore your surroundings. Open chests and drawers. Look closely at all objects you encounter for valuable objects and clues. Explore each area of the game carefully. Search every area of the game. Be careful! 2 exclamation points. There are many hazards awaiting you. Draw a map as you progress through the game. Make a note of each area you visit and include information about objects found there and dangerous areas nearby. If you miss an area, you may miss an important clue. Get objects you think you will need. You will come across a number of objects that may be of use to you later. You can see an inventory of items on hand by pressing the Tab key at any time. Use the items you have picked up to solve problems in the game or to help you make progress and discover more clues. Be careful and remain alert at all times. Disaster may strike in the most unlikely of places. Using Excalibur. When battle is imminent, you can use the F8 key to draw Excalibur. Remember that once you have drawn your sword, you are committed to battle. Your only options at this point are to fight. Press the F8 key to sheath Excalibur, or restore to a previously saved game if you really fucked up bad. Note, when in fighting mode, typed input will not be accepted until you hit the F8 key to sheath Excalibur. Using a spear. If you should find yourself armed with a spear instead of your sword, hit the spacebar to use your spear at the right moment. Hopefully I'll remember that. To joust, your lance is controlled by your numeric keypad and your shield by the S, E, F, and D keys. That sounds like a lot. See the illustration below for jousting instructions. Okay, so we don't need diagonals. It's unclear to me if I could use the arrow keys here. I might need to get out the numpad for jousting. Fighting mode. In fighting mode, Excalibur is drawn. You will use the spacebar to swing your sword. The shift key should be used to parry or block with your shield. I honestly had no idea, I kind of figured there was going to be some amount of combat in this, but I didn't expect, having to use a shield or parry. That's kind of wild. Shift key should be used to block or parry with your shield. Use your arrow keys or your mouse to move Arthur. These rules apply generally throughout the game with the exception of using a spear, jousting, and the Saracen battle. Whatever that is. Oh, we have a whole section about it. Okay. Saracen battle. In your battle to the death with the Saracen, you face an opponent who is well-armed, skilled, and cunning. Hitting keys at random will only wear you down more quickly. Fight as though this were a real battle. Observe what patterns your foe uses and learn to anticipate them. Defending yourself with your shield is as important as striking with your sword. Think, observe, and use strategy. Is this the Dark Souls of Sierra games? How to fight. Your sword attacks and your shield parries, blocks the Saracen's attack. You use all 9 keys on your numeric keypad and the letter R on your letter keyboard. Oh my god. See combat graphic for diagrams. Note, once this battle has begun, you are committed to battle and your only option is to fight to the death. F8 to sheath your sword will not work during this battle, nor will your cursor keys. You must remain in fighting mode until you have won or lost. Attacks and parries. You have a total of 5 attacks and 3 parries available. The high attack or parry is for the head and neck area. The middle attack or parry is for the middle body. The low attack or parry is for the groin and thigh area. You can also take 1 step backwards, retreat. Great blows. You also have a great blow high and a great blow low. These 2 attacks are more powerful than a regular high or low attack, but they also take more of your strength and will wear you down more quickly. Warning, it takes longer to prepare and land a great blow and will leave you open to a quick attack from your foe. Use a great blow with extreme caution and be on guard for a great blow from the Saracen against you. Once you have begun a great blow, you cannot stop it. Physician, do not get backed into a corner. If your stamina seems low and the Saracen is close to giving you no place to retreat, press R on the keyboard to swing around him and reverse positions. This is so much, and I'm absolutely gonna forget all this by the time we get to this battle, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. I wanted to read some of it just to get an idea of what is coming, but this is a lot to take in. Here's the diagram for what keys on the numpad do what. And it's different depending on which way you're facing, so that's exciting. Saracen Combat Graphic. Save your game often, especially when you're about to try something new or potentially dangerous. This way, if the worst should happen, you won't have to start all over again from the beginning. Save games at different points. Save games at different points in the game, so you'll be able to return to a desired point in the game. Game. In effect, this will enable you to travel backwards through time and do things differently if you wish. Don't get discouraged. If you come to an obstacle that seems insurmountable, don't despair. Spend some time exploring another area and come back later. Every problem in the game has at least one solution, and some have more than one. Sometimes, solving a problem one way will make it harder to solve the next, and sometimes it will make it easier. If you get stuck, you might try backtracking to an earlier point in the game and choosing a different path. If all else fails, you can buy the Conquests of Camelot hint book from the dealer who sold you the game, or you can order it directly from Sierra Online by calling 800-326-6654. Finally, bring along some help. You may find it helpful and fun to play the game with a friend. 2 or more heads are better than one at interpreting clues and solving problems. We did it. We got through the manual, more or less. Oh, warning. The following section includes hints that experienced game players may not want to see. Continue reading only if you have trouble getting started playing your game. I think this is like a walkthrough of, oh, wow, there's more notes. I'm glad I looked because I love the notes, the handwritten notes. Sometimes they'll include like a walkthrough of the early part of the game, which is what that is. Okay, so we will keep this handy at all times. Let's see. I'll also keep the map handy. The rest of this we can put away, and I can catch up on chat again. Just means you have homework before the stream. Yeah, we'll definitely want to. We'll probably read the rest of that. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. Read the rest of that on a future stream. Like a lot of the stuff I skipped seemed puzzle connected, so I'll read all that when we get to the appropriate section. No witty dialogue during battle. It kind of doesn't sound like it, which is a shame. No sword fighting insults. A lot of this is explained when the time comes. Yeah, I figured. I think they just include it all. Like, they don't expect you to read everything up front. But I like to look at it all just to have an idea of what's coming. Fascinating they use ESDF instead of WASD, which is standard these days. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, it's like it's just shifted over one key. Huh. I wonder, like, are they using like nearby keys for something else? Got my dealer on speed dial. Great. I'll give one last look at the box because it's great. And I'm sure I'll show this again on future streams. I really love the illustration of Christy Marx and Peter Ledger. Okay. Well, I guess I'll put those back here for now. Oh, also, I do want to point out, we have a time timer now, which is fun. Just got it today. Useful for timing various redemptions and also reminding me when I need to quit working and eat or something. Let's see. I need paper for maps and notebook. I forgot to grab these things beforehand. I apologize. Let's see. That's Mopedi. I don't remember. It's been a little bit. Okay, so Perfect Tides was the last Friday game we had. So this is the correct book. I have a book for Friday streams and a book for Tuesday streams, and then I also have separately my World Builder book. And of course, none of them are labeled on the cover or anything. It's a lot to keep track of. Oh, you were referring to Snowy Stream. Got it. I understand now. Thank you for clarifying, Dave Orr. Let me see if I can. Okay, I got to share this. This is all my maps from streams. These are all used sheets of paper. All of this. It's like a book. It's literally a book. I know I have blank paper somewhere. Man, I used to those King's Quest streams where I did the coloring. That was
Hello.
I kind of miss doing that, but it was so time consuming. Goosier, hello, good to see you. Sorry for that loud noise. All right. Well, shoot. Hold on. I gotta go get paper. The good news is I don't have to get it out of the printer this time. I bought more paper, and there's paper that's not even in the printer yet. Okay, there's my matte paper. We're good to go now. We got note paper, we got matte paper, various pens. We just need to boot up the game. Normally, I like to start with the game already booted so we can enjoy some music, but in this case, it plays an introduction and then it goes straight to a screen that just asks you if you want to watch the intro or start the game or whatever. So it didn't seem worth doing that. I like it better when they loop. Let's see. Yeah, really enjoying the music by Mark Siebert so far. The king in need of an orb to ponder. Baltimore says, I imagine dancing in a circle with my palms raised to this music. Okay, so we have see the intro, of course, start new game or restore game. We will see the intro, please. My lord king, look upon your stronghold Camelot. By strength of spirit, skill of sword, and quickness of mind, you have built a kingdom that could live in legends. God, this art is great. Beneath your firm and wise hand, the warring tribes of Celts, Saxons, Jutes, and Angles have been brought under control and foreign marauders driven from the shores. Your queen is the beautiful Guinevere, who loves you and whom you love dearly. Yet you know that her deepest and most passionate love is reserved for your greatest knight, Sir Lancelot. And because Lancelot is chivalrous, brave, and a true friend, you do nothing to bring harm to him or your queen. Instead, you suffer in silence. Sharing the round table with you are noble warriors of the realm: Lancelot, Kai, Ector, Gareth, Percival, Gawain, Galahad, and many others. And I am Merlin, advisor, mentor, and as some would have it, wizard, though my true nature remains a secret known only to the ancient gods and me. God, what a fucking good screen. Ooh, this looks bad. I must speak to you now of dark truths. The forbidden love of Guinevere and Lancelot has cast a blight upon your soul, and in so doing has put a curse upon your kingdom. The fruit has withered on the vine, grain dies of disease, while springs and wells turn foul. Your people cry out to you for a miracle. A vision of the Holy Grail covered in a white cloth. Sir Gawain. Sir Lancelot. And Sir Galahad. Gawain, Lancelot, and Galahad have not returned. The search must now fall to you, and during this search you will be sorely tested in physical, moral, and spiritual strength. If you are found wanting in any of these virtues, the Grail will be denied to you, and your kingdom will turn to ashes and dust. I'm pretty sure the game scores us on, those are all stats we have to work on in some way, I think. I will watch over you and speak to you, though I will be with you only in spirit, not body. "'Tis the floor plan of your stronghold, Camelot. Waste no time in preparing for your vital mission, my lord." Oh, there's a little guy on there. That's great. Okay, we're controlling now. Oh, what'd I do? "There's nothing of import to you here, and urgent matters await you elsewhere." Okay, thanks. This is great. Let me catch up on chat a little here. Hinton says, "Got myself an ice-cold Dr. Pepper, and now I'm ready to watch the opening credits of this game." Nice. I hope it was a great time. Davor says, "Merlin is often referred to in Christian mythology as being half demon." Really? That's interesting. "Who doesn't want to be Merlin growing up?" says 6-7. I'd like to be Merlin now, honestly. At least this Merlin. Snowy P says, "Mark Siebert's music is so good. I think that's why I love mystical melancholy music now." Yeah, it's fantastic. Robot's Friend, good to see you. "The surrounding land also becomes desolate when I have a problem crush." It's true. What about digestive strength? Yeah, I think that's important personally. And that's why I could never obtain the Holy Grail myself. live split starts. We're not yet. Where are we going? This is the Chapel of the Two Gods. Okay. This is the outer courtyard adjacent to the stables. Oh, are we just... I think it was just giving us an automatic tour. Like, I thought I was clicking on stuff, but I'm not sure that's the case. Okay, maybe I am in control. It's just... I'm confused by the controls. I am going to get out my numpad so I can have full diagonal movement when I want it. It'll probably get in the way, but humbling yourself is the first step in dealing with any god. Oh, should I? There's two gods, so kneel and then pray. Your bidding, my lord. I love the title for the text box. I suspect that an earthly gift may help your prayers to reach the heavens. Oh, we need to make an offering. What you see upon your person is what you have. You carry nothing else at present. Okay. Just gonna make a note that we need offerings for the gods. Okay. So I stand. That's how we get up. Okay, so I'm going to draw this map on paper so I can make notes on it. Just don't want to draw in the manual. How much of this detail is important? I'll draw this outer wall at least. Oh, whoops. I missed a section. Okay. So this is Church of Two Gods. Okay. I have a cut just back from my top lip right where the Dr. Pepper goes in. Oh no. It's terrible. Hardly living up to its Hippocratic oath if it does you harm. Yeah. Oh, Danvor said it's really confusing that one is the Christian symbol Chi Rho and the other is the Christian symbol the cross. Okay. It's your own room, King Arthur. Okay. Nice, nice. Look around. When you're in need of solitude, this is your room. It is sparsely furnished, as befits a warrior king. You received your sword, Excalibur, from the Lady in the Lake. By her blessings, may it serve you well. Oh, good. We start out with Excalibur. We don't need to go find it. Should I? So, like, I can see there's armor here and Excalibur and a shield. I don't know if I should go ahead and grab this all right now. Look at table. Your purse lies where you tossed it upon the table last night. Look under rug. Always important. You should have a word with your servant. A great deal of dust has been swept under this rug. Oh no. Oh gosh. Unsecret Crush says, within minutes of launching Euro Truck Simulator 2 for the first time, I've accidentally detached my truck from its trailer in the middle of the road. So I'm taking a break to eat pie. Sounds best. Look armor. All right, we can shift click. Your mail tunic is made of overlapping metal scales, a design copied from Roman cavalry armor. Okay, so we can also right click. I was wondering about that. Yeah, and it does the same thing. Upon the shield is the red dragon, a token of your surname, Pendragon, which comes from the Welsh words meaning supreme war chief. It is a bet, of course. Even a king must sometimes sleep alone when the queen is indisposed. Indisposed. How do I leave? There we go. Okay. There's nothing of import to you here, and urgent matters await you elsewhere. Excuse me? Okay. The navigation on this screen is kind of weird. I'm slowly getting used to it. Often Guinevere may be found here in the Queen's Bower. Okay. What's up? The word yo sounds familiar, yet I cannot fathom your purpose in it. Talk to woman. I assume this is Guinevere. I pray to all the powers that you will return safely, that the Grail will be yours, as surely it must be. And may you find and bring back all the noble knights who have gone before you on this holy mission. Just a little pond. The fountain has run dry like most of Camelot's water. Thanks. What's on this bush? The bushes are dying from the curse upon Camelot. Yeah, but what's this on it? Ah, there is only one rose left in her garden, but I have no doubt she would be glad to let you have it, for you to have it. Talk to wife. Your fate will be always in my mind during the long and lonely hours. Kiss wife. Aw. I will add prayers for your return to those I have already made every day for Sir Lancelot. Thanks for considering me. And Sir Gawain and Sir Galahad, of course. Can we ask wife about rose? It is the last and most beautiful of my red roses. It would please me if you took it as a token of my love. Okay. I just wanted to make sure first. Wear it next to your heart. In time of need, it will guide you through danger if you recite the message of the rose. Why must text boxes disappear on their own? I don't approve of that. Wear it next to your heart. In times of need. Something about the message of the rose. something rose. Perfect notes. Oh, 67 says I recall using mouse on this screen. Yeah, I was doing that initially, but also having trouble with that for some reason. I'll get used to it. Tuigia, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Tuigia also participating in DOSember. I was watching her stream early. It's also her affiliate anniversary. Very exciting. Happy Twitchiversary once again. And you're welcome. All the knights, especially Lancelot in particular, but not that I'm saying that specifically for a reason. Yeah. Especially my boyfriend. Yep. All right. Well, bye then. Thanks for the rose and stuff. Okay, let's try the mouse. Okay. There's nothing of import to you here. About here. Here's your treasury. All right. Yeah, this numpad is already in the way. We'll leave it handy though. Dave War says, if there's a single solitary thing I've learned from making adventure games, it is that streamers hate automatic text. Yeah. Can I go in the treasury? Okay. Man, this art is great. What's back here? Look around. This tower stronghold is built to protect your store of coins and other valuables. The bundles on the right are new, however. What is this? See nothing that is significant to your mission. Close trap door. By your leave, my lord, I keep it open so that fresh air may enter the room, and so the mice may leave it. That's smart. I can't figure. Oh wait, I can right click on it. Okay, it's nothing, I guess. It looks interesting. There are bundles that are stored here. Yeah, I can see that. Thanks, I guess. Oh, speaking of the mice. The chests contain gems and jewels set in gold and silver, plates and goblets of gold and silver, and other such fine items. He is a powerfully built man, well able to defend this tower and your treasure. Heed his advice. I will do that, thank you. 'Tis a torch. Okay, let's talk to man. Treasurer, my king, if you seek my advice, I say this. Take with you coins of all three value, copper, silver, and gold. Each has its use. Good to know. Can I just take some? I mean, it's my stuff, right? Take silver coins. Aye, gladly, if you will but provide me with the purse to fill. Okay, give purse. Thank you, my lord. I shall fill it according to your wishes. Okay. Take silver. Oh, what a nice sound. There are silver coins in your purse. Take gold. You now have gold coins, my lord. Take copper, was it? Or bronze? I've given you copper coins, my lord. Thank you. I'll take my purse now. Here it is, my lord, as you command. You're carrying purse and rose. Nice. Look in purse. Okay. So we have 5 gold, 10 silver, and 15 copper. This is a great little interface, too. Snorfy says, yeah, the worst thing is if you click just as the box times out and then skip the next dialogue. Yes. Oh my God, yes. Absolutely the worst. Okay, escape. All right, that seems good. I mean, I don't really know if it makes sense to get more, but that seems fine. Let's see, is this little area anything? You've granted possession of the small tower room to me, where only the brave dare to tread, and even then, with caution. Okay. Can I? Yeah, nice. This is good music. Let's look around first. As you see, my room is quite full. Take care that you do not disturb any of the objects within. Noted. Talk to man. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I am no mere man. I am Merlin. Talk to Merlin. Your clothing will not do for a long journey. And what of Excalibur? Truly, I have much to tell you, but not until you are fully prepared. Okay, so I gotta go suit up before I can chat with Merlin. Let's look around a little. In the center is a labarum, the symbol of Mithras. The circle with the descending cross is the symbol of Venus. That is my personal chest. I keep various odds and ends in there. Look inside if you like. I would like to, actually. Open chest. Inside my chest is a lodestone, a magical stone that will always show you where true north lies. This one is shaped like a tiny sword, the tip of which will point to north as it dangles from a string attached to its center. Take it, Arthur. I prepared it especially for you. Thanks, buddy. The scroll is written in an ancient Aramaic, which I am attempting to decipher. It seems to be a dissertation upon the value of mules. It's interesting and also like a little disorienting. Like all the text boxes in this game are like narrated by Merlin, so it's weird that when you're talking to him, it's just like the normal narrator text boxes. There's a small dragon skull and a large crystal on top of the shelves. My books fill the shelves below. The other objects are no affair of yours. It is a map of the Summerlands, as your kingdom is often known. Cornwall to the west, and some lands beyond, including the island of Ire. However, you should study it very closely before you leave, and determine where your search for the Grail should take you. Noted. Here I conduct my delicate experiments in alchemy. The table is covered with beakers and flasks. It is a lovely but empty pot. What about this one? Also lovely but empty. Okay. All right. I'll be back once I've suited up. Deavor asks, does the term the British Isles include Ireland, or does that get me side-eye in a pub? Deborah asks, wait, can we study that, or is that a joke or something? About figuring out where to go on my quests. I'm guessing we'll get like a close-up of that when we're actually ready to leave on our quest. But I guess we'll find out. Nothing there. Yeah, I think the confusing thing I keep running into with the mouse is I'm trying to click to dismiss the text box, but that's not a thing you do. Any click will just take me to a different place and dismiss the box. Many of your soldiers barrack here. Also, there are storage rooms, but there is nothing you need here for this mission. Here. Snowy P says, yes, it does include Ireland, but Britain on its own is short for Great Britain, which excludes Ireland. Got it. This is the outer courtyard adjacent to the stables. And can we go there? Can we go there? Okay. Can we go and see the horses? Can you right-click to dismiss text boxes? That's what I was trying. Like the map screen seems different from normal. Normally you can just normal click. Normally you can do it normally. Oh, some weird movement happening. Okay. Yes. Have we covered everything? I guess this tower we didn't try. Let's try that. And I don't know if we can go on these outer areas. This is the ladies' tower, and you have no business there at the moment whatsoever. I'm so sorry. The ladies' tower. Oh, actually, I guess clicking directly on the text box dismisses it? It's weird rules. We're getting there. You think I should save? I'll save after I suit up. We still don't... Well... What do you think I should put on the offering plate here? I'm asking that to myself. That's a rhetorical question. This is a relatively new religion, but it has grown enormously in power over the last few centuries. Most of your people now worship the Christ god. Mithras the warrior god has been worshipped for many, many centuries and was the favorite of Roman soldiers. Actually, let's save right now. Save game. 1. Church. Put gold coin in bowl. Before a god will accept money, he must be shown the proper reverence. Okay. Kneel. Put gold in bowl. Okay. It's a slightly confusing interface. So I pressed return over gold and it went down to 4. So I assume that means I've taken 1 gold coin out to give. It's a little weird that it doesn't show me how much I'm giving. The flame is lit. You have been blessed. And now something shimmers in the air. A vision of the Grail appears to you. Christ sends it to remind you that only a man of purity may attain this sacred cup. Oh, the bowl's just on fire now. That's cool. Remember, the fate of Camelot rests not only upon your finding the Grail, but your worthiness to possess it. I just gotta wait until this text box is over, I guess. It'd be nice if there was a shopping cart side. Yes. Purity, but also money. Look at bowl. They're not bowls. They're altar candles. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't pray yet. I feel like I should pray. Your prayers have been heard and the blessing given. Okay. Do you think, like, I don't know how having two gods available works. Is it okay to pray to both of them? Is that expected, or should I be like picking one? Unless I found out other ways, I feel like I should treat them both equally. Put gold in candle? Like, I don't know. Shit. If it's not a bowl, where am I putting the coins? Give. The flame is lit and the best blessing given. Mithras sends you visions of your missing knights. And listen, their voices call out to you in distress. Save me, most valiant king. I am injured unto the death by a black fiend. The green leaves will cover my bones unless you are quick, says Gawain. Lancelot, Arthur, I cannot move, I cannot escape, and I am so cold, so terribly cold. Ah, how can she be so heartless? Galahad, I am lost in the darkness, hidden from light and life, with only the rats to lust for my flesh and blood. I will die here unless you help me, my king. Shit. Pray. Your prayers have been heard and the blessing given. All right. So we got our offering for the gods. That's all good. Ooh, 6-7 says, what's your tolerance for soft lock warnings on this game? I don't want to know unless I specifically ask. Thank you for asking. I am generally happy to learn the hard way. I mean, it's always hard to know for sure, but I'd rather figure things out on my own and try to get like the original intended experience, even if it is ultimately a little painful. So yeah. We can always play it again. Many of the Channel Islands, as well as the Isle of Man, are not part of the UK, but are still considered British citizens. It's very confusing. They have no representation in the UK government, for example. Oh, okay. Hinton asks, what's your tolerance for people watching your stream enjoying when you struggle and experience frustration? I have a very high tolerance. I'm very tolerant of that. Thank you for doing so. I appreciate it. Okay, to our room to get suited up. This one was our room. Ah, okay, 6-7 says, well, I would place bets that you may need multiple runs to be worthy of the Grail. Noted. Thank you. Also, I love the suggestion. Like, to me, that wording sounds like more than two, but who knows? You cannot wear armor over your court clothes. Your traveling clothes are in the south corner of your room. Oh. Oh, is that... I think this thing here is like some sort of closet. Your words are not clear enough, but your meaning eludes me. Your words are clear enough. Huh. Wear traveling clothes. How wise of you. Thank you. Okay. This is much better. Oh, it's just... Honestly, I'm a little disappointed that I didn't have to do each thing one by one, but that's okay. I guess that's nice of them. We're looking great now. Can I take a nap? Obtain only what you need. Your burdens are already great. Okay. Can I lie down? There's no time for a nap. Your mission is urgent, and every second you delay, your people suffer. Oh, fine. They'll suffer more if I'm not well rested, though. Okay, up next. I don't think we need to do anything else aside from go to Merlin's room. Okay, so we can't go to these outer areas. It'll be a few hundred years before the British kings lose the ability to dress themselves. Hinton, I'm sorry about your Dr. Pepper struggles. So sorry. Yeah, the art is so good. I love this era of Sierra art. Just really, really nice. Like Colonel's Bequest, King's Quest 4. Talk to Merlin. Space Quest 3. Search for the Grail will be long and difficult. Though I will not physically travel with you, my spirit will be with you to guide and advise as I am able. Choose carefully where your search will take you, for once you leave Camelot, you may not return. Okay. 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 Can I look at this map you told me was really important? Okay. Use arrows to move or select with the mouse. Britannia Australis, 800 AD. Press F6 to exit. Actually, yeah, I want to do that. Let's do another save. Nope. Okay. Okay. Do that again. And I'm a little stressed about not being able to come back here, but I feel like I've explored reasonably thoroughly. Like there's a lot I couldn't do, but it told me I couldn't go to those places. So, oh, interesting. Southampton. The legend goes that Sir Bevis, a hero of long ago, killed the evil giant Escapart here. This is also the port from which one would take ship to sail to all parts of the known world. Modestone. Upon the Isle of Wight, Druid priests are reputed to have sacrificed white bulls. In this place are two great stones, an upright stone representing their god, and a horizontal stone representing their goddess. Modestone means the speaker's stone. This is... Am I just looking at a map, or can I go to any of these places right now? I feel like I must not be able to choose from all these places to go right now. Like, that just sounds like way too open for a game of this era. I've heard tell that Saint Swithin, the Bishop of Winchester, is a performer of miracles. One story has come to my ears that he saw a poor woman on her way to a market with a basket of eggs. She bumped into a monk, and all her eggs were broken. Saint Swithin took pity upon her and made the eggs whole again. Or so they say. Okay, yeah, so I can't do anything here. I can just look at these places. Bath. Over 800 years before the birth of Christ, Prince Blodad, son of a king, contracted the dread disease of leprosy. Unable to remain in human company, he turned to tending swine, but they too caught the disease. One day the swine ran wild and plunged into the dark, foul-smelling waters of a bog. When Blodad pulled them out, he discovered that the waters had healed both the animals and himself. The healing waters of Bath are famous to this day. Is this the Three Little Pigs story? Yes, I think so. Avebury. On this site stands the largest of the stone circles, the remains of an ancient place of worship. It is surrounded by a bank and ditch with a diameter of 1,400 feet. The circle is formed of almost 100 megaliths, some weighing up to 60 tons. That's a lot of megaliths. Windsor. These fertile hunting grounds have long been protected by Cernunnos, Celtic god of the underworld. He has a large stag's antlers upon his head and wears a golden torque about his neck. There we go. I was trying to get to that upper one. Haute Moor? Though the waters of the moor are not deep, they are reputed to have healing powers. This is where the Lady of the Lake currently dwells. Her wisdom and power rivals my own. Kenisham. A 6th century prince of Wales named Braglan had a daughter named Cain. Keen? She came to a town wherein the Lord gave her a piece of land that she might preach Christianity, but the land was heavily infested with large venomous snakes. Future-proof visuals. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you all are doing well. Let's see what you were up to. December 1st stream.exe, Leisure Suit Larry. Excellent. I hope you had a great time. I have never played any of the Leisure Suit Larry games. I will one day on stream, but who knows when. This is another game I haven't played, Conquests of Camelot, also from Sierra. We just started a little bit ago. We have not even left the Castle Camelot where we started, so you haven't missed much. Let's see, where was I? The land was heavily infested with large venomous snakes. She at once turned the snakes into stone. She is remembered as St. Keen, and the town is named after her. Glastonbury Tor. This hill has been revered for countless centuries. To the Celts, it was Iniswitrin, the island of glass, so called because the lands around it were often flooded. It is also said that Joseph of Arimathea, who supervised the burial of Jesus, brought the Grail here, and that where he stuck his staff into the ground, a holy thorn tree grew. Many religious orders have since come and gone and left their ruins behind. To reach the Tor now, one must travel through the Forest Perilous. That sounds exciting. Artyom Havoc, hello. Great to see you. Artyom Havoc is one of the organizers of DOSember, so it's great to have you here. Okay. Also, that reminds me, I was supposed to get my DOSember shirt yesterday, but it got stuck in Detroit for some reason, and I still haven't received it. It currently has no date, but hopefully I'll have it for my next stream on Tuesday. I couldn't decide which one to get, so I got both. I'm excited. Are you being assessed for your December grade? I hope so. I hope I get a good score. Shapwick. Saint Indractus, along with his sister Drusa and other pilgrims, were passing through here on their way back to Ireland from Rome. They were carrying bags of seed corn to give to the poor. Saxon outlaws murdered them, thinking their bags were filled with gold. The crime was discovered when a beam of light shone for 3 days and 3 nights upon the burial pit. I mean, that'll do it. It kind of draws the eye. Confronted with their deed, the Saxons went mad and destroyed one another. Jeez. Halstick. A pious woman, Saint Juthware, would open her house to pilgrims on their way to a nearby shrine. This so enraged her brother that he took up his sword and cut off her head. The story says that Juthware picked up her own head and carried it to the local altar before she finally died. Damn. Bopping around tonight, checking out all these great streams. Wonderful. Only way to score higher is to have fun. Fantastic. I'm very optimistic about my grade then. Oh no, 6 ounces. The DOSember meter reads 3.6. Not great, not terrible. Why are brothers like this? Good question. Exeter, just outside the city, is a well and a chapel dedicated to St. Sidwell. Sidwell was a girl who had inherited some land that her stepmother wanted. The stepmother hired 2 men to kill the girl as she prayed in a field. They cut off her head with scythes. The spring gushes forth from the place where her head fell. Jesus. Heartland Point. The original name of this place was the Headland of Hercules, from a legend that Hercules did battle there with British giants. Another legend says that St. Necton, a Welsh hermit, had his head cut off by robbers, but he carried his head to his well and dropped it in. Foxgloves grew wherever his blood fell. This is the second story about someone getting their head cut off and then they carried it somewhere afterwards. Very impressive. I'm losing track of which dots we've already looked at. Tautnus. Long ago, a Trojan warrior named Brutus arrived and named this place Tautnus. The story goes that he said, "Here I am, and here I rest, and this town shall be called Tautnus." He subdued two giants, Gog and Magog, and made them stand guard at his palace. Brutus is considered the legendary founder of London. We're learning so much. These all sound like very British folktales. Who knew heads were so good as fertilizer? Indeed. Hinton says it's rude to leave your head just lying around. I suppose that is true. Kids these days never carry their heads around after being murdered. Okay. Camelot. You're here, my lord. As you surely know. Thank you. I feel like there's a couple down here we missed. Got that one. There we go. Nope, we got that. Okay. We might be done. St. Leonard's Forest. It is said that here the holy hermit, St. Leonard, did slay a most fearsome dragon. Where the saint's blood fell upon the ground, lilies of the valley sprouted and flourished in his honor. Sir Bevis, not Sir Bevis. Close, but not quite. Okay. Let's talk to Merlin again. Oops. Okay. Nothing new. All right, I guess we're leaving. I guess we go to the front gate to leave. Cosmic Void, great to see you. Playing the classics. Yes, this is my first time. I've never played this before. I also, for folks that just came in, I do have a box copy of the game, which we looked at earlier. It's got a lot of goodies in it. Really nice manual with a lot of terrifying instructions. There's some really interesting combat in this game, including like parrying and stuff. And we also have a great big map that won't even fit on camera. Very, very cool. And the box cover, as well as this map, were drawn by game designer Christy Marx's husband, Peter Ledger, who was the art designer for the game. Going to love it? Great. I'm loving it already, and I'm excited to get like more into the game. Okay. This is the outer courtyard adjacent to the stables. Great. I would love to get to the stables. Oh. We got a horse and a donkey here now. Is this a choice, or do I bring both? It does not look happy about being chosen for this mission, nor about carrying your pack of provisions. Yeah, that was my assumption, is that the donkey would be carrying my stuff, and then the horse will carry me. I figured that made sense. Your horse is a sturdy and well-trained stallion, bred to be steady in danger and battle. What about these guys? Can I talk to these guys? The guards stand at attention in your presence. Talk to guard. May God protect you, my lord. You too, buddy. Mount horse. Your war horse is trained to be mounted from the left side. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Any horse experts in the chat? Is that really a thing that makes sense? Or was that just like, they didn't want to animate it two ways? Okay, now how do I move? Okay, just normally. Oh, this is cool. I don't know. I don't know that I've played an adventure game where you get to ride a horse. Like controlling the horse. Like I can think of some times where you like, I don't know, ride a Pegasus briefly and you're not in control or whatever. Oh, I missed some good chat. Hinton said Arthurian truck simulator, and Culinary said, please make this game. I agree. Hinton, get on it. I will back your Kickstarter. Donkey looks like it has depression. It really does. Okay, also horse tip says on Secret Crush, it is risky to walk directly behind a horse. That is a good tip. Thank you for the reminder. Fortunately, my horse is well trained, so I didn't die. I'm shocked you didn't get kicked to death. That would be funny. That would be, if I was making this game, I would have done that. Quest for Glory 2 also lets you ride a horse. Is that what you're saying, Silver? You can't even ride a horse in RuneScape. What a terrible game. All games should let you ride a horse, honestly. Exactly, Hinton. Save early, save often. Thank you for the reminder. That is like the one tip I will always welcome is just reminding me to save, because I will forget a lot. My poor donkey. MT32 sound effects are always really interesting to me. Okay, so now we're back at the map, but now we can control where we go. And I do a little bit regret not taking notes. But I think even if I had notes, I would have no idea where to start. Do we really get to go? Oh, not there. We've been there. Okay. So we can literally go anywhere. This is kind of wild. Like, I have not come across any guidance. I'm worried I missed important information somewhere. But we'll do our best. I feel like we should start somewhere nearby. Let's try Glastonbury Tor. Good as any, right? Ooh. This is a great scene. Please try to mount the donkey. I will try that. Dismount. There are very few places in the forest where that would be either safe or advisable. This is not one of them. Okay. Oh! Widdershins. Copper or tin, copper or tin, copper or tin for Widdershins. I am no troll, but that is my toll. Copper or tin for Widdershins. I love this. What is this weird little guy? I got some copper. Give copper to Widdershins. How many do you think I should just give him one? I don't want to be insulting, but I also don't have a ton of coins. So we'll just try one and see how it goes. It's Widdershins. Copper is mine, copper divine. Go your way, no trick I will play. That's very nice of you, Widdershins. Now can I dismount? No. I guess I can probably do some amount of stuff while still on my horse. Is an old bronze statue of Cernunnos, and he holds out a cup for offerings. Statue has cup for offerings. Cernunnos. And already I'm wondering, like, is this something like that would be in the manual? I don't know what I would put in the cup other than more coins, but given we just gave some coins, I feel like that can't be right. Ah, of course, the idol is bronze. That explains Witterson's toll of copper or tin. Okay. Okay. Put coin in cup. I mean, I guess I'll try it. By my beard, you no sooner put the copper in the shrine than the sprite made off with it. Oh. So did I just waste a coin? Okay. It's fine. There's more. Mizroy, good to see you. We're delving into Celtic myth with Cernunnos. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. It's honestly really interesting. Hope your streams have been good. Okay. I feel like we're going to do a lot of wandering around here. Oops. Also a lot of learning how to use the map correctly. Yeah, the horse animation is pretty impressive. Like I would have not been surprised at all if, like, when it's turning around, it just went, straight from one angle to another, but like they animated it turning very well. Shapwick. The martyrs of Shapwick provide no clue. Okay. Hellstock. Avoid Hellstock, where St. Juthware could not keep her head. Noted. Thank you. Southampton. Ooh. Boat? Now can I get off? Dismount. Yeah, there we go. God, that animation. Talk to man. Harbor Master. Others might be surprised to see you here, my lud, but not I. Ever since Sir Galahad sailed from here and did not return, I felt another would follow in his steps. Though little did I suspect it would be our most noble knight and king himself. If you have come to follow Galahad, my lud, you may have come at a bad time. Several ships are in port, but none will be ready to sail again for some days. I suggest you return later. Okay. Southampton. No ships for some days. God, it's midnight already? What the heck? Getsellius, good to see you. Britannia Australis. So in this world, Australia and Britain have fused, giving us deadly spiders and never-ending rainy weather. I believe that is correct, yes. Hope your streams have been good also. Where's Stan when you need him? Can I do anything else here? The packets are wrapped in oilcloth and could be any number of common trade items. Spices, furs, cloth, ivory, amber, glass beads, pottery. The earthenware pots and jars might contain wax, oil, wine, or honey. It is Greek for Christy. Okay. Oh, now we can try to mount the donkey. As requested. There is no need. Sadly. Can we just do mount? Okay. Can't escape spiders in any fantasy. Yeah. I mean, we were told this is like attempting to be a little more realistic than your typical Arthur tale. So. Let's try Modest Stone. These silent stones of Modest Stone have no tale to tell. Winchester. The Bishop of Winchester may be a miracle worker, but not even he knows where the Grail might be. St. Leonard's Forest. St. Leonard is long gone from his forest and of no use to you. Windsor. The joys of hunting Windsor must wait for another time. Otmoor. Oh, we found one. Ooh. Neat. Should be able to give the donkey I want to cheer up this donkey. I don't have any snacks, I guess. I forgot about the lodestone. Your horse does not want to go in that direction. It must not trust what lies beneath the snow. I think that's fair. Can I dismount? Can I? I can. Okay, I'm absolutely going to save. But I do want to kind of try this out. I feel like I'm probably going to die here. But I'm okay with that. Which reminds me, I did re-enable, it's been a while, but I did re-enable Coins for Karen. So if y'all want me to die on purpose at any point, I will do my best. I don't know, like, if there's a huge amount of opportunities for death in this. But yeah, I'll do my best. Oh! I love that the music goes on for just a little too long, and I really thought about shortening it, but I was like, no, I refuse. Welcome to DOS Break, where we take a break from playing a DOS game to play a different DOS game for 20 to 30 minutes or so. Hinton, if you have a request, please feel free to choose from the list. Otherwise, I'll pick one. Honestly, I don't know what I would pick. I do want to note that I now have two versions of DOSBox set up, which is actually great for doing DOS Break when I'm playing a DOS game. Dealer's choice. Okay. Let's see. We got 20th Century Frog, Cosmo. Might be tempted by Cosmo again. Commander Keen. I just added Father World. Have not played that yet. I'm a little scared by it, to be honest. Sky Roads. We're getting into difficult Sky Roads levels. Yeah, let's do Sky Roads. Oh. Gotta recapture here. Capture the correct DOS box. Sky Roads went really well last time. I thought so. I mean, it did take me 30 minutes to get through one level, but I'm happy with that. Misery says this feels right. It is DOSember after all. Yeah, I felt like I can't disable this just because I'm already playing DOS games. It's DOSember. Oh, yeah. I just remembered a thing which I learned, which is that last time I was wondering about these extra dots. And it seems that every time you beat a level, it adds another dot. So it's just how many times you've completed that level, apparently. As a warm-up and also an experiment, let's do this one again. I'm curious what happens when you've filled all the dots in and there's no more room for dots. Road completed. That was really easy. Oh, we didn't actually get a dot that time. Okay. So, we're up to Satellite Road 1. Is this a different sound driver? You know, that's a great question. Also, let me know if it's a little loud. Is it a little loud? I feel like it's just a tiny bit loud. Oh, wait, I did get another dot? Okay, I might have miscounted. I tried to get DOSBox set up with MT32, but I was not able to. But maybe I somehow got it on a different sound option than it was using previously? I really don't know. All right, I remember we tried this one. Off to a great start. I did try this one out a little last time, and it was pretty difficult. If you get 256 dots, then all your dots disappear. I think that makes sense. Is it still loud? I can turn it down more. Oh, shit. I went down a little bit more. Oh. I almost forgot. Our brand new time timer. So, set to 30 minutes, and sure. Thanks. So I can look at that and get a nice visual idea of how much time we have left in DOS Break. I'm all over the place. Okay. Maybe I want to get up on the side there. Not like that. Oh, not like that either. Yeah, it is a really nice timer. Like I said, I just got it, but I love the idea of like having a visual representation of how much time I have left. I am, like, y'all know this, I am notoriously like bad at keeping track of time. I am often late for things because I think, oh, I've got time to do just one more thing. And then, oh, shit. And then, at some point, it turns out, no, I absolutely did not have time. And I feel like this visual way of reminding me that I'm running out of time is a lot more compatible with my brain. Oh god, this game. Is time good or bad? I'm not a fan. We're doing great. Thank you for the apple slices. Yes? Oh, the timer? Oh, we could ask Paimon. Where's Paimon? Okay. I'll ask Paimon in a minute here. I'll try. Okay. We're asking Paimon, is time good or bad? This is on Secret Crush's Paimon 8 Ball. Sources say I'll look good. Can't do a Paimon voice. So I guess time is good, says Paimon. I cannot get the hang of this level. Surprising no one. The sound really does seem different, and I'm so puzzled by it. Like, I know, well, like, the only thing I can think of is, like, if regular DOSBox could somehow be using the MIDI support built into DOSBox X, but that seems unlikely. I keep trying to do that, and it doesn't seem like it's possible. I can maybe go around there. It's hard to see what you're doing over there, but... I think the biggest thing I struggle with in Skyroads is just, like, keeping control over my ship. I probably often go way too fast. Honestly, like, that's a struggle for me in any racing game. I always just want to, like, floor it. So I definitely tend to prefer racing games where that's okay. Oh, I did it. Okay, that was good, actually. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yes, Kyle and Arrow, we did change games. This is DOS break currently. We're taking a break from our DOS game to play a different DOS game for 30 minutes or so. We will get back to... Oh, I should have updated my current game. Thank you for the reminder. This is Skyroads. Not Conquests of Camelot. Silver said, I never ended up trying MT32 in DOSBox. When I was doing Quest for Glory streams, I just ended up loading my old SC7 ROMs into ScumVM. Yeah, I normally play Sierra games in ScumVM just because, like, it's definitely the most trouble-free way to do that, and setting up MT32 in there is very simple. But since it's DOSember, I felt like we should go for the most authentic DOS experience I am able to provide. So I was happy to see that it's just as easy to do in DOSBox X as it is in ScumVM. I keep hitting a bounce like right before I need to jump, and it's not working out. We're playing DOS games while we're playing DOS games. Exactly, Cosmic White. Thank you. Counter says, it's funny to me that I could believe this was somehow a mini-game in a Sierra game. Honestly, I could see this being a mini-game in, like, Space Quest or something. I don't think it would be as well done as Skyroads is, but otherwise, like, feels very much like a Space Quest mini-game. Sakura, hello, welcome. Good evening and happy DOSember to you as well. Thank you for the follow. We are playing Sierra's Conquests of Camelot tonight, but I have a channel point redemption called DOS Break, where I can take a break from whatever I'm playing to play a DOS game. So for DOSember, that means taking a break from a DOS game to play a different DOS game. I was doing so well. So we're playing a little Skyroads right now, but we'll be back to Conquests of Camelot in about 20 minutes or so. Yeah, Skyroads is a big challenge. This is not the type of game I normally play, so I'm real bad at it. But I do enjoy it a lot. Oh, I did it! Oh! That jump there, like, it's like, I think I'm bouncing and I'm hitting jump, like, after I've bounced, or maybe just the fact that I'm already bouncing is an issue. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that. Cannon Fada, welcome. Oh, I hope you are doing well. It's good to see you. Playing NES games. Nice. What in particular were we playing, if you don't mind sharing? Thank you for coming by. I am Robot Spacer. Tonight we're playing Conquests of Camelot, a Sierra adventure game classic. But I have a channel point redemption called DOS Break, where we take a break from whatever we're currently playing to play a DOS game. And since it's DOSember, that means a break from DOS games to play another DOS game. DOSember is a month-long celebration of DOS games. There's like 132 participants this year, which is wild. If you go to DOSember.com, you can see everyone that's live right now. Oh, I think at that point I need to get to the center. More DOS. Yes, yes, yes. Damn. I feel like I'm getting a little better. Was getting a little better. Canathata says, I did a selection of 8. The most common one I did were Mario Brothers, the non-super version, and Excite Bike. Love both of those. The obscure ones I'm passionate about is Die Hard and Rescue Embassy Mission. Oh, I have not played either of those. Silver says, all right, I should probably sleep to be awake properly for tomorrow. Have a rad night, all. You too, Silver. I am looking forward to your stream tomorrow. I'll give you another shout out. Silver is celebrating his Twitch affiliate anniversary tomorrow. He's been streaming since like Justin TV days, which is wild. It's also going to be the debut of his VTuber lore video, which I'm very excited to see. And he's also going to be playing a few DOS games. Very excited to see which ones those will be. He's not an official DOSember participant, but definitely recommend Silver streams. They're always nice to know. And Silver is a very kind person and or AI. I don't know if I actually need to jump there. Oh god. Oh god. DOSemberist in spirit. Yes. Oh, shit. I know I can do this. We still have over 15 minutes. I believe it is doable for me. Not like that, though. I'm not totally positive where the end of the level is, but I assume that the furthest point I've gotten to is pretty close. Sakura, are you also a streamer participating in DOSember or merely a DOSember enthusiast? I'd be happy to give you a shout out if you are participating. We got this. Fuck. I should have slowed down. I need to slow down because I need to get over to the center. Okay, there's no jump there. We're learning. Oh! Doing it. Today was my first stream in over 6 years. For all intents and purposes, I'm a noob. That's great. I will give you a shout out then. Dark Forces OG and Force Engine. Nice. Well, I hope you have a great time getting back into streaming. I guess it's in January. It'll be my 2-year affiliate anniversary. So let's see. It's probably been a little over 2 years now since I started streaming, and I have enjoyed it a lot. I'm just trying to think of, like, I don't know. I don't think I ever expected to enjoy it nearly as much as I have. And I also didn't expect it to feel like a creative outlet, but it absolutely has been. No! That was the end, but you gotta go through the tube at the end to win. Or you hate streaming to start. No, absolutely not. I mean, obviously I tried it because I thought I might enjoy it. I just didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I did. I think in particular, like, I am someone who, like, all my life people have described me as a shy person, which I don't think is entirely inaccurate. But I think just streaming kind of helped me realize that I'm not really that shy. Like, I just need the right, like, environment and the right people to talk to, and, like, you know, in the right circumstances. I love talking to people and meeting new people and stuff like that. It's just when I feel awkward a lot, which, you know, you might if you're just meeting some random person who you have, like, nothing in common with, like, that becomes very awkward for me, which, you know, is probably true of most people. But, you know, it's also helped me realize that, you know, there's a lot of people I wouldn't necessarily expect to have that much in common with, that, you know, there's always things you can find to talk about. So yeah, it's just gotten me used to talking to people more and stuff like that. So yeah, like, that aspect of it, I didn't really know what I would think of when I started out. But it's great. We got 10 minutes. We can do this. Bearded Pickle, hello. Sakura says, I have no idea what I'm doing after DOSember, but I had a ton of fun. It was exhilarating and exhausting. Snowy P says, it's a great way to make a community of like-minded people who enjoy the same kinds of things. Yeah. Absolutely. And I think, like, one of the things... Oh, I was so close to getting in there. Like, one of the things that kind of freaked me out was, like, when I started streaming, I knew, you know, I just have a handful of friends showing up, you know, people that I already knew. from hanging out in other streams with. But like, it made me nervous thinking about random people coming in and like, you know, I don't know what they're going to say to me. I'm going to, you know, maybe struggle with how to react to certain things, like if people are, you know, being rude or whatever, or just, you know, asking me questions I'm not sure how to answer. But like, mostly that hasn't been that much of an issue. Most people are just very nice, and when they're not, like, you know, it's not that hard to do. Bearded Pickle says, hello, been lurking since the Future Raid. Nice. Welcome. Hin says, DOS Newery. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason you can't just keep playing DOS games. Honestly, like, I feel like a ton of people that participate in DOSember just play DOS games most of the time, which is great. But there's all kinds of other good stuff out there. I am already excited for Marchintosh, which is a kind of similar celebration in March of classic Macintosh. Not just games, but like Mac stuff in general. In the past, I've gotten the impression that it's not so much a Twitch thing, but I did participate in it on Twitch this year, and I'm gonna do my best to get some more people to participate next year. Because there's a lot of great Mac games, and they don't get seen a lot. A marathon? Probably not for me, but I would love to watch one. I did play a lot of Marathon when it came out. Maybe I should probably do at least one stream in March where I play just like a fun grab bag of Mac games I don't normally play. And Marathon could certainly be one of them. Man, I'm really struggling with, like, do I want to hop over there or slow down a lot? And so far, I've been trying to do both at the same time, which does not work well. Just wanted to make that joke. Completely reasonable. I'm glad you did. Nope. That time I tried to do a jump, but it did not work. Getselia says, sounds cool. I would like to partake in that if possible. It's a very, like, informal thing. At least it was this year, and I assume it won't really change. But it's just kind of like anybody that wants to do it can. Like, I just, you know, started using the hashtag on my streams and tweets and stuff, and they would, you know, retweet my Go Live announcements and stuff like that. So it's fun. Also, I am always happy to help folks, like if you're trying to get a Mac emulator set up, you're welcome to stop by my Discord. I'll hit the button for that once I die here and ask questions about it. Where's that button? There it is. Xanton Revolution says just slow down. Yeah, it's tricky. Also, hello. Welcome. We'll let you slow down after you're not on the green track. Yeah. I just... struggle with that a lot. Lanky! Thank you so much for that gift sub to Sakura. I appreciate that very much. And Sakura, I hope you enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. I want to see Dark Souls players play this game. Oh man, I'm getting low on time. I got like 5 minutes. We can do this. Oh, I keep... The lighter red to the right of there will like blow up your ship instantly, and I keep forgetting about that. Oh, I thought I was dead there. Well, there you go. I was like, okay, this time I'm gonna slow like way down, but I didn't quite get over right enough. I will try that again. Ooh, that was nice. Again, thought for sure I was gonna die. Says, one time my friend was watching me play a game and he was like, why do you keep missing that jump and dying? And I have never been able to answer that question. Yeah, that's relatable. Why do you not simply play the game correctly and not die? Yes. Oh, I did it. Road completed. We've still got 4 minutes left. We'll check out a little bit of Road 2. Thank you. It's very satisfying. I feel like I missed a lot of chat there. I apologize. Oh, I did miss Zaxton Revolution saying hello. Thank you for asking first before the hint. I do appreciate that. In general, for DOS break games, I don't mind hints too much. There's not a lot of gravity here, huh? This is weird. But I do appreciate people asking first. Like, I played Cosmos Cosmic Adventure the other day, and for that I was like, I don't want hints on this. I don't want to know what I'm supposed to do until I figure it out on my own. But for this, I don't mind hints, especially since I've been playing it for a while. So, like, if I've missed something, I might not ever figure it out on my own. This is a weird one. I like it, though. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. I feel like I was doing pretty good there. Okay. 6-7 says, here's some hints. Get good and skill issue. I'm told these two are sufficient guidance for 99% of games. I think that's correct. Oh. This timer has a silent option, which is what I have it set to, but when I can't see it, that's a little bit of a problem. Just got another minute to go, and then I'll probably take a break, and then we'll get back to Camelot. Follow. I did die glancing at that notification, but thank you. I would have died anyway, it's fine. Oh, 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 oh. Best hint is try winning. That is a pretty good one. Sometimes I forget. I don't mean to keep going straight down the middle. It just keeps happening for some reason. What is the Jumpo Master? Honestly, I don't know. We talked about that last time I played this. Xanton Revolution, hello. Welcome back. I hope you had a great stream. Okay, time's up. Thank you, Hinton, once again, for sponsoring this DOS break. So, like I said, I'm going to take a break for a little bit here, and then we'll play some more Camelot. Just make sure I get my game updated. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Everyone is very cold. Oh, Culinary, thank you for the raid. You must have had a very short stream, but I hope it was great. I love the borders. Let's see. He says you have to be live to raid. Oh, we can't go. It's interesting that my donkey follows me around. Like, I guess that makes sense. He's got my stuff. A huge bank of snow blocks your path. That answers a question I was wondering about, is when people do that. I've never done that myself. I always assumed people were like, going live for like, 10 seconds and then they'd hit the raid button like immediately. It's weird that you don't have to be live at all to raid. Although I guess it makes sense now that I think about it, because like I've been in situations where like, the streamer loses their internet connection, so there's a bunch of people in chat, but like they can't get things working again, so they're just like, well, we'll do a raid and everybody will go somewhere else. Then it makes sense to support that kind of scenario. Which is the correct side? Is it this? Back when hosting was a thing, I sometimes saw people doing that and then having the idea of hosting explained to them. Okay, so I was thinking during break that I would draw out this map so I can label everything. I feel like that'll be helpful. And, that'll allow me to make notes about specific places in a way that's more convenient. And I can see at a glance what each of these dots is. I assume eventually I'm going to know where the heck I want to go, at least some of the time. How do I draw this? I will do my best. So you don't really need the rest of that. And then there's this river. Comes through here. I assume that's a river. Okay. That's good enough. We have this little island here. A dot and a dot here, one up here, over here, up here. This is Otmore. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, there's just one N. Start over. I said one N, one T, two N's. $800 AD. Okay. Should be useful. The River Thames seems to be the only river they show. Oh, Secret Crush said back when... Oh, no, I read that. The raid when they weren't actually streaming thing, I mean. Right. Okay. Okay, so now we can label things. Avebury. Oop. Bath. Keynsham. Glastonbury Tour. That one's Camelot. Hellstock. Shapwick. Exeter. Totnes. Bronton. Heartland Point. Oh, there was a Coins for Karen 26 minutes ago? Shit. I missed that completely. I apologize, Culinary. I did not notice that. Was that during DOS break? Well, I'm sure I died. But I'll do my best to find a death in Conquests of Camelot, because that'll be more interesting. And if I don't find one, I will refund you. Modestone. Always feel free to remind me if I don't notice. A channel point redemption. Windsor. Okay, all labeled. Fulfilled it by dying in Skyroads? Okay. Just trying to go for the quickest record for redeemed to fulfillment. Great. That's smart thinking. Okay. Now we need to decide where to go. I think it was kind of going in like a counterclockwise path. So I think I already tried these down here, so we'll continue along this direction until we... Nothing in ancient Avebury to help your search. Bath. Let us hope you never have need of the healing waters of Bath. That's probably not going to be the case, huh? Oh, you marked it complete? Okay. Keynsham. St. Cain of Keynsham has no connection with the Grail. Bronton. There's nothing of worth to milk from Bronton. Heartland Point. Neither Hercules nor Heartland Point will lead to the Grail. This game is just like constantly telling me like, you don't know what you're doing. Totnes. Neither Brutus his giants nor clue of the Grail are to be found at Totnes. Exeter. St. Sidwell's waters in Exeter will reveal nothing of use. So I think we've been to all the places we can go, which means I must be missing something. But is it wrong? No, absolutely not. It's quite correct. I do wonder if I've missed something here, but I want to poke around a little. I want to poke around a little bit more. These silent stones of milestone have no tail to tell. Okay. So yeah, I think. So this seems like a clear situation where we need to do something here, but not yet. There's very, very little of interest there. So that kind of leaves us with the snowy area in Otmoor. It's definitely possible I missed something there, but that kind of seemed like an area we're maybe not meant to go to yet. It's a little bit guessing. So let's spend some more time here and see if I can make sense of anything. Let's look around. It should look familiar. This is where you entered the forest, and there is the little shrine. Sure. Let us hope Widdershins is asleep. Copper a tin, copper a tin, copper a tin for Widdershins. I am no troll, but that is my toll. Copper a tin for Widdershins. Give me my way, or a trick I will play. Oh, Widdershins. I feel like this maybe isn't the best idea to keep giving him coins. Like, oh, right. I just remembered I can't go back to Camelot. So I do have a finite supply of coins. I forgot about that. I kept thinking like, oh, I can always go back and get more, but no. They told me I specifically cannot go back there. So yeah, it seems bad to keep, like, my assumption is like there's something I need to do here, but if I have to keep giving coins, it's probably an issue. Copper is mine, copper divine. Go your way, no trick I will play. It's bad to feel the wildlife coins. I suppose you might be right. I can't help but feel like I'm missing something with this statue. There's an old bronze statue of Cernunnos, and he holds out a cup for offerings. Ah, of course. The idol is bronze. That explains Widdershin's toll of copper or tin. I just had the thought that, like, I tried to put a copper coin in the cup that this statue is holding out, thinking, maybe if I do that, something will happen. But then what happened was Widdershins immediately came out and swiped the coin. So maybe what I need to do is figure out a way to stop that? I don't know. That's kind of the only thing I can think of as far as what I might be missing here. Can't go that way. Yeah, I'm trying to just get around here. Please. It's interesting that it won't let me dismount here. I feel like it would make it a little bit easier to navigate. Oh! Hunter. Greetings, King Arthur. It looked like this could not be anywhere I could get to. Like, I thought for sure it was going to tell me I couldn't go that way. Can I dismount here? No. Talk to Hunter. I am but a poor man, my lord, but perhaps in some small way I may be of service to you. Aye, 'tis a hard life in the forest to earn a few thin coins to feed my family. Everybody wants coins. Look around. My lord, your mule has bolted. That's fine. It's probably not fine. In the small clearing, a hunter has set up his skins on racks to dry. Next to him are 3 spears. He is a bold man or a desperate one to seek his living in the forest perilous. I am the monarch with the money, that is true. Oh. Oh, fucking Wittershins. So, I lost my donkey and now Wittershins is bothering me again. Wittershins, I liked you at first, but you're kind of being a little fucker. He just robbed me. The trick has been played, and I fear the sprite's bolt of mischief was aimed squarely at your purse. He took all my fucking gold and silver. That little fucker. All right. That seems bad. Like, maybe there's a way to get it back, but I'm not going to assume that right now. So let's go back here. Wittershins. Recognize some of these nature sounds from Colonel's Bequest? Yeah, definitely. So, every time I come to this screen, he's going to pop out. Let's experiment a little. What happens if I give him a silver coin? Silver and gold do not pay my toll. Copper or tin is my only whim. Okay. Okay, I didn't lose the silver. That's good. He literally wouldn't take it. Copper is mine. Copper divine. Go your way. No trick I will play. Oh, he straight up goes inside there, huh? I don't think I noticed that before. Like, I thought maybe he was going behind it or something. Oh, Unsecret Crush says, fun fact, Wittershins means to walk against the sun or anti-clockwise, which is unlucky. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's his house. I really don't know what to make of the whole situation. Okay. Let's go around again. Next to him are 3 spears. Where are the... I guess this is a spear? I only see one. 'Tis a rock. Okay. Oh, no, don't. I feel like my donkey bolted when I went too far in. Didn't like that for whatever reason. So I'm trying not to do that. But it's tricky. 'Tis a tree. 'Tis a bush. Though the mule is here, she looks even more unhappy than when he started this trip. Oh. Oh, Snowy P says, interesting. Wittershins is also one of the cardinal directions in the Discworld world. Fascinating. 67 says, I've used Wittershins in conversation before. Nice. Unsecret Crush says it is considered especially unlucky to walk Wittershins around a church. So when I first read that, I was like, oh, you don't want to go for a walk with Wittershins, this creature, around a church. But now I realize you mean you don't want to walk counterclockwise around a church. to do here? Give coin. Can I buy something from you, sir? Would you like a copper? May Sir Nunos, god of the hunt, bless you. If there's any advice I may give you, you have but to ask. And heed this warning. Beware the mad monk of Glastonbury. Okay. Talk to Hunter. Having spoken with Sir Gawain, I know something of what you seek. You have but to ask, and I will gladly share what I know, especially about the mad monk of Glastonbury and the Grail. Okay, so let's ask Hunter about Grail. The local legend goes that Joseph of Arimathea bought the Holy Cup here from Jerusalem. Not bought. The Holy Cup here from Jerusalem and hid it upon Glastonbury Tor. That is all I know of it. I would not dare to search there myself because of the mad monk. Grail is hidden in Glastonbury Tor? Question mark, question mark. Let's ask about monk. Sire, a strange monk has taken up residence in the ruins atop Glastonbury Tor. He has surrounded the base of the Tor with a sorcerous barrier and stones that speak. With barrier and stones that speak. Stones that speak doesn't really sound that bad. Are they going to be mean to me? All right. I guess I want to go into this screen more, but I'm worried that losing my donkey is a significant mistake. Hopefully there's a way to get it back, but okay, so I can go further. So the way I'm interpreting this is like you just can't bring your donkey into this area. The boars have trampled the ground here, keeping it clear of the thick undergrowth which borders it. This again feels like something I must not be ready for, but oh shit. I think I need to have a spear for this. Wow, I got fucked up real good. The boar has gored you to the core. Alas, King Arthur is no more. David Alexander, hello, great to see you. Game Dev Jeff, great to see you as well. I hope everybody is doing good. Freaking feral boars. It's okay, it was only one. At least it wasn't 30 to 40. Another quest turned to dust. Another feast for the worms. New emote just dropped? This is great. I love this skull. I want this as an emote. Y'all, I wish I could just buy more emote slots, but actually it's good that you can't. I would spend a lot of money on that. Oh, they did announce that they're giving everyone more emote slots, though. When is that happening? I feel like it was suggested that it would happen relatively soon. Sorry, I'm just enjoying this. I love the little worms. Okay, let's restore. So we want to try to get a spear, and then I think we can deal with this boar. Ask about spears. This boar spear, perfect, once belonged to the Black Knight and is powerful enough to kill even the giant boars of this forest. He has laid an enchantment on it so that it belongs to the forest and cannot be taken from here. That's very convenient. Can I, have it? I would sell this spear to no other man save you, my lord. Forgive my audacity, but the spear is of such value, I could not part with it for less than the price of a gold coin. Like, I can't even leave with it, so you're going to get it back, and you want me to pay a gold coin? I already gave you some money. But I'll do it. Oops. I am a little low on gold coins already. Perhaps my church offerings were too generous. I probably should have filled up on coins before I left, huh? Oh well. We're learning. We'll probably play this one at least one more time. The staff of this boar spear is made of sacred oak and the spearhead forged by the Black Knight himself. I will fasten it beneath your steed's trappings, so it will be secure until needed. 'Tis done. But be warned, my lord, the spear draws its power from the forest itself and cannot be taken away from it. Noted. Yeah, the mule's gone. It's fine. As Crush says, I have so many I'm not using. Too bad I can't give you some. That would be very generous of you. You should make your own emotes, though. It's fun. Ammo. Okay. So let's do this. I'm going to consult the manual on using a spear. Using a spear. If you should find yourself armed with a spear instead of your sword, hit the space bar to use your spear at the right moment. Okay. Surprisingly straightforward. Do I need to, is it just like is that all I need to do? I guess I'll find out. Let's do another save. Why not? Okay. So if I hit the spacebar right now, it just brings up this, which is actually good. It brings up my last command. I didn't realize that. Okay. Thrust spear, spacebar. Thank you, game. Okay. So I need to do it a little sooner than that. Bored to the core again. Once more, I should have said. How many times will this take me, I wonder? I'm guessing 2 more. David Alexander, thank you for that Coins for Karen redemption. I hope you enjoyed your boar death. There's more to come, I'm sure. I might get it this time, but probably not. Oh! I think I need to hold it down. That time, I did it early enough that it was clear that once I let go of the spacebar, he was like backing off again. Okay. I don't think the manual said that, did it? Oh. Okay, we're learning. Oh shit, there's more? Okay. This is actually easier than I thought. He's doing it straight down, so I just need to wait until he's... Oh, okay. That was a little late. The spear is full auto. Yeah, if I hold it down, then he'll keep stabbing. But I thought he was going to point it out to, you know, get the boar as he was rushing towards me. But I just need to get it, like, just before it gets to, you know, by my side. At least I killed 2 of them that time. What a bloodbath. Yeah. Okay. So I can't just do it early and then hold it down. Like I do need to get the right timing. Roth's friend says, my favorite thing about boar spears is that they need a crossbar because otherwise they say the boar will just get stabbed and then run up and kill you anyway. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, no. I thought I had it. Yeah, BORE spears is a different thing entirely. This is going to take a while, isn't it? Okay. I might need to start like safe scumming a little here. And like, well, I guess I don't know if I can save between boars. I'm going to try it. What if there is 30 to 40? God, I hope not. There's at least 3. Okay. I cannot save. So I have to get them all without saving. This is hard. Manhunter wouldn't do this to me. Just saying. Okay. We did it. We did it, y'all. Wartime over. Okay. Now what? Crow. Oh, fool. You seek death by coming here. Turn back now or die. Shit. Sounds bad. On one hand, I believe it. On the other hand, I don't know what else to do right now. So I feel like, you know, I saved. I might as well continue. Yeah, the potato is tier 2 for now. I apologize. If anyone is upset by this, please let me know which emote you think it should be swapped with. Potato was the least used, and I really wanted to add this little French mouse from Mopedi Island. It can't be an animated emote because those are separate. Unless you were just simply reacting to this change of emotes. All right, let's look around. Hopefully we'll get more emote slots soon, and then we can have them all back in tier 1. You have reached the heart of the forest, where its dark power dwells. It seems another unfortunate soul was here before you. It does seem that way. What are these? These mushrooms are of the species Amanita muscaria. They are very dangerous at the best of times, and said to cause madness or death. Garfield and of course Dab. I assume those you're saying we should keep those, right? Those are the best ones. I'm specifically asking if anyone wants the potato back in tier 1, you have to pick a different non-animated tier 1 emote to sacrifice. But if you're fine with the current situation, this is also acceptable. Clearly, he was once a stout knight. Not his left, but a bit of armor. his bones picked clean by the crow, and a bit of brightly colored silk. Oh, is that what this blue is? Heed the words of the crow, for it is no ordinary bird. It is the voice of the Black Knight. Shit. Unsecret Crush says, potato is important to me, but I understand if it was underperforming. Yeah, like it's also important to me, but I still have access to it. So it was slightly easier for me to make the call. Snowy P says, well, in reality, they merely cause serious digestive problems and hallucinations. Okay. Good to know. Thank you for the mushroom facts. 'Tis a rock. 'Tis a father tree. Sometimes, if you are worthy enough, such wise and ancient beings will even speak with you. Talk to father tree. Oh shit, it's mad at me. Who dares to speak to old Father Tree? You are but a twinkle in time, mortal. Let me sleep the long and dreamless sleep of deep roots and sun on branch. I'm so sorry. You're right. I'm just some guy. It's fitting because if you can afford tier 2, you must have many potato. This is true. Okay, so I'm going for it. Oh. Hear me then, O brave fool. The Black Knight is the greatest of all knights. None have beaten him. He is invincible. Even Sir Gawain was grievously wounded. The Black Knight awaits you for a joust to the death. Do you accept the challenge? Sure. Oh, you must answer the crow, Arthur. Yes, we're doing this. Fool. Shit. Man, I'm fucked. Why are all trees in Sierra games so terrible to the protagonist? That's a great question. I'm trying to think of, obviously, King's Quest IV has some very mean trees. I'm drawing a blank on others. We just saved, so it's fine, but thank you for the reminder. They're dangerous. Leave them be. Okay, fine. Take silk. Odd. Although this lady's sleeve has surely been here as long as the dead knight, it is as new as the day the lady wore it. There is magic involved here. Longbow has a very mean tree. Right. The lodestone will point me to north. I was just trying to remember what that does. We don't really know what the rose is for. We might need to read the manual to make sense of that. Okay, so it's like just a whole sleeve. It's interesting. Look at sleeve. Oh, sure. Examine sleeve. Wear sleeve. There are times when even I, Merlin, am without an answer. Longbow also has some nice trees. That's good. All right. Where are we going? The forest and undergrowth are too thick to go that way. Okay. Not that way. I guess we came from the south, so off to the right, I guess. Okay. Oh! The Black Knight. Hold, King Arthur. Do not seek to move. Not even Merlin can free you from my power in this place. Here are your choices. In the forest beyond me, I have imprisoned your friend, Sir Gawain. He is sorely injured and shall die soon without help. To free him, You must joust with me. I'm scared. Three times you must unhorse me before I can die. 3 times must I unhorse you to slay you. The first knight to strike the third blow is the victor. No matter who wins, Gawain will go free. Interesting. So at least if I die, I'll have rescued Gawain. But if you joust with me, you will surely die. Therefore I give you one other choice. I will let you pass untouched, but I will take Gawain's life in exchange. Shit. That seems like the wrong solution, so I will not do that. But it's interesting. I lay the challenge before you. Will you joust with me for the life of Sir Gawain? Yes. You're a worthy opponent. Oh, fuck. The joust will continue until either you or I have been unhorsed 3 times. Let it begin. Okay, so we have the controls on screen. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need the numpad. Shit. Can I cannot pause or anything. Okay. This is hard. At least I'm not dying? But like... it's also not going well. Like, I'm trying to, like, fake him out, like, point over to the left and then move to the right. But, like, nothing I try. Like, the movement is so slow. Oh, okay. You got me. The Black Knight has unhorsed you for the first time, Arthur. Make it the last. Shouldn't you also be moving forward? I'm not positive, but I don't think that's how the game is designed. Like, obviously in a real joust that would be the case, but I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Uh-oh. Beware, the Black Knight has struck a second telling blow against you. So, next one, I'm dead. I'm dead. Alas, all Camelot will grieve to hear that valiant King Arthur was slain by the Black Knight. Another quest turned to dust, another feast for the worms. What does pressing 5 do? That's a great question. Now that that's over, we can take a moment to read the instructions. I wanted to pause and review the instructions, but there was no way to do that as far as I could tell. It's further back, I think. Okay. Wait. To joust. Your lance is controlled by your numeric keypad and your shield by the S, E, F, and D keys. See the illustration below for jousting instructions. Okay, that's it. We already know everything. There's nothing else to do. Pressing 5, it's labeled center. So I assume it will move my lance toward the center position. I'll probably get the hang of it eventually. Yep. I'm just thinking about this sleeve again. It's probably not anything I need to use immediately. Oh, yes. Wait, can I take his armor? The Dead Knight's armor is old and rusted and of no use to you. Okay. Okay, so this time I'm going to do another save right before I go in here, just in case I want to keep at this. So, yeah, I really don't know. I don't know what I was doing wrong, if anything. Oh, I got him! The Black Knight... Oh, wait, what? Has unhorsed you for the first time, Arthur. Make it the last. We both got unhorsed? Shit. You have struck your first successful blow against the Black Knight. Interesting. Ooh, got me again. Shit. Pull on how many times you'll die before you get him. Yeah, we'll do that. What should the options be is the real question. Let's see, it's 142. I guess we'll keep at this until until 2 when I will wrap things up. See, we could do a prediction on whether or not I will beat this tonight in the next 18 minutes, or we could do a poll on how many times I'll die before I get him. Does anyone have any thoughts on which is the more fun option? I feel like a prediction is more fun. This meaning the whole game or just the jousting part? Oh yeah, it's just the jousting part. I'm definitely not going to win the game tonight. Will I beat the Black Knight tonight? Yes, no. This is going to be a short, we'll do 2 minute. Get your votes in now. If you would like, you can also predict in the chat how many attempts you think it will take me. We're on 2 attempts. I will keep track. Oh, that's Sky Roads. We're done with Sky Roads. Okay. Black Knight 2 Night. Yeah, I think so. Yes. Damn! Like, immediately got me. That sucks. I'm very tempted to ask for advice, but I don't think I will tonight. Got him. Nice. I wish I could rewind that and watch in slow motion. Okay, we got him again. Shit. For the second time. Once more and you have won. Hit the Black Knight. That's my secret. Sorry about Automod. Oh, he got me. Beware, the Black Knight has struck a second telling blow against you. So this is it. The next person to get knocked off loses. Oh, and it's me. I was so optimistic. Okay, that's 3. Thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. On the Secret Crush. Put a gun in your lance. There you go. What are you thinking? Yes. Got my hand in the wrong spot here. We've been unhorsed. Unhorsed is a funny word. Shit. That's twice. So, when I was first trying this, my thought was, hell, that I wanted to not hit the shield, right? But when I've knocked him off, I still hit the shield, just like always. It felt like I was aiming at a different part of the shield. I've been trying to aim somewhat more towards the center, which seems to have worked somewhat, but I'm pretty sure it's not like dead center. I haven't quite figured out what is the ideal spot to hit. For all I know, there's some randomness to it even. I thought I'd share my thoughts on what I am attempting to do. I'm just trying to find the right spot, and I'm having mixed success, obviously. And as far as like moving my shield to block, I don't really know. It's kind of hard to... It's hard to move the shield. It's hard to do anything. But it's hard to move the shield and also figure out where I want to move it to. Sakura says, shields are deflectors. You want to not deflect, but shift the weight of the knight. Right. I just, like, I don't know how to accomplish that. And it always happens so quickly when I'm successful that it's hard to figure out what I've done differently. That's 5. And we have 11 minutes to go. Let's see. Let's check the prediction numbers here. Overwhelming. Oh, well, okay. 2 people said yes, but put a lot of coins toward it. 3 people said no, but put far fewer coins toward it. So I guess it's good to know that the people who voted yes, their heart is really in it. So thank you for your support. Culinary ends on Secret Crush. This guy's smart bringing a target shield, though. Yeah. Sorry. Yes. I only bet against you to keep it interesting. That's fair. I would never be offended by someone voting against me. Damn. I'm remarkably restrained by how many coins I dump into these. How many coins do you have? How many coins does everybody have? Feel free to share. I knew that was going to be bad. Whenever he goes way off to the right of me, like, I assume I want to move my shield to the right, but every time I try it, it does not work out. Oh, 6. Thank you for flushing your coins again on Secret Crush. Oh, I missed some numbers here. Sakura has 700. Culinary has 49.4k. That's a pretty good stash. On Secret Crush has 209.6k. Junior Skeg 13k. Wow, 6-7. In the lead with 261.8k. Okay. So now I know if I want to ever put a really embarrassing point redemption, it should be at least 300k. Oh no, you're fine. My incompetence at this mini game is what caused my death. I still haven't made sense of what I want to do. At this point, I kind of want to ask if anyone has any tips, but I feel like that's not fair since we have a poll going or a prediction going. So I'll wait till I've finished. Yes. Now we got another 7 minutes.
Hello.
Man. Hello. Thank you for the hello. It's not looking great. Why is my thanks redemption cursed? It always goofs up in some way. I don't get it. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. That's 7 failures. 5 minutes to go. I don't feel like I'm learning anything. I am kind of curious if, like, knowing real life jousting strategies, would that be helpful here at all? Like, I feel like having some vague idea of how to joust successfully might be informative. Thank you for the thanks. I'm glad it finally came through. I think we still have one more to go, which is interesting. I assume in another 3 minutes it will finally play. Did you do something to make that thanks play, or is it just massively delayed? It's massively delayed, which happened on another recent stream too. I don't understand what the deal is with the thanks. It seems to be the only one that acts weird. Got him, and he got me. Yeah, I have gotten him at least once without getting got. Maybe only once. Once or twice, I'd say. Two. You've unhorsed the Black Knight for the second time. Once more, and you have won. I'm not sure how many times I've been got. Yes! You vanquished the Black Knight, King Arthur. Praise all the powers that be. You are victorious, my king. Thank you, Merlin. Absolutely fucking save. What was I going to do? Oh, the prediction results. Choose outcome. Culinary and Unsecret Crush. I'm sorry, you're going to have a lot more points now. We did defeat him. With 2 minutes to spare. Complete. Thank you for participating, all of you. Okay. Now what? I need to wrap up soon, but we'll see what's beyond this screen at least. Thank you for the thanks. I don't know if... Oh, Gawain, not looking great. I don't know if that was Junior Skeggs' thanks or Unsecret Crushes from earlier. Thank you for the coin flush. Talk to Gawain. Help me, Arthur. The pain is terrible. help Gawain? Consider how you might best do that. Well, let's examine first. Gawain is still alive, barely. Hanging from the shackles must pain him cruelly. Remove shackles. The shackles are securely anchored. Can you think of nothing better to try? Go to hell, Merlin. What are you doing? Can you do some magic, you wizard? Lodestone, purse, rose, sleeve. I honestly don't know. I don't have anything very useful. Did someone steal his pants? I think so. Cut off hands. That doesn't seem like the best solution to me. Let's look around. In spite of his injuries, Gawain has been left shackled to a massive tree. The Black Knight shows little mercy. Like, the way the Black Knight put it, like, he was supposed to be set free no matter who won. He's not really been set free. Unlock shackles. The shackles do not unlock. Open shackles. I'm sure you will find a way. Thanks, Merlin. I appreciate your faith in me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we did kill the Black Knight, but still, I feel like he should have, like, done something. Maybe he dropped a key or something? Well, no, they're not locked. They're just, like, bolted to the tree. Can I burn down the tree? Is that the solution? Look around. The Black Knight's body has vanished, as is to be expected with such a supernatural being. Okay. I am endlessly delighted by the horse animations. I just realized it's hard to stop without the numpad. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll try continuing on past the screen and see if there's anything. Has been a while since you tried to set anything on fire. I know. Not enough opportunities, honestly. Oh. This is interesting. Beware, Arthur. I like not the look of this old hag who stands upon the pedestal. It's kind of rude. Look around. There's terrible power in this old hag. She is a forest witch, drawing upon the powers within this stone circle. Talk to woman. Forest witch, ye shall not pass through this circle unless ye give me what I want. And what may this be that I desire, you wonder? Ha! If ye be so cunning a knight, ye shall know. Halt! Ye shall not pass me unhindered, king though ye be. And if ye give me not what I desire, a stone ye shall be. Shit. Give sleeve to woman. Aye, that is what I most desire. Bring it here at once. Nice. Lady Elaine, bless you, valiant knight. I am the Lady Elaine, transformed into the forest witch by a hideous spell cast upon me by the Black Knight. Only this sleeve, which I gave to my true love, could set me free. And if my sleeve is here, my beloved knight cannot be far away. I must find him at once. Fare thee well. Oh, lady, I got bad news. He's not doing great. Sparkles? There's no danger within this stone circle now that the witch is gone. It just wasn't a witch, it was a lady. Alas, that her previous victims could not be freed. I guess she just left behind some sparkles. Oh. Oh no. Is this good or bad? Look at Gawain. Oh no! Alas, Gawain, the noble Gawain, is dead. Perhaps he died of his injuries, but I fear it was your indifference that struck the final blow. Fuck. This game is mean. All right. I quit. Oh, 89. That's not quite what I meant to type, but it's fine. Well, I wonder if I could have used Excalibur. Not all the sword brandishing in the world will return Gawain to life. Be still. Okay. I wonder if that would have worked. Well, we'll find out next week. I'm going to make a note to try that. Use sword to free Gawain. Okay. Well, we did pretty good overall, I'd say. We drew some maps. We looked at all the cool stuff in the box, and we got one of our beloved knights killed. But we also rescued a lady and beat a knight, so that's good. You did literally walk away from it. I mean, I was trying to figure out how to help him. I figured I must have to find something to help him. And I kind of forgot, the sword isn't in my inventory, so I forgot that was an option at all times. Oh yeah, we should actually, I do want to kind of see what is going on if we go over here where the skeleton was. Huh. Okay. I guess she saw that he's dead and just moved on. All right. Thank you all for hanging out. That's not what I meant to do. Hide this. We got to get the DOSember page open here so we can find somebody to raid. So schedule for the rest of the month is going to be Tuesdays, Maopidi Island, Fridays, Conquests of Camelot. Very good chance there will be some missed streams due to holiday plans, but I'll let you know when we get closer to that time. Hey, there's me on DOSember.com. There's so many choices. That looks interesting. I appreciate you all hanging out and having a good time. I am excited for the rest of DOSember. Okay. I think we're going to go say hello to Ilya Superzar. If I remember how to do that.
Thanks.
Shoot, I'm going to need to copy that name. It's a little bit of a tricky one to spell. Thank you for the thanks, Junior Skeg. Okay. Thank you all again for hanging out. I appreciate you all very much. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll see you around. Take care.